be ba be da da be boo be ba be bo be da be do ba be boo be ba be ba be do be ba be boo be ba be do be ba be boo be ba be boo ba. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. To the person who was asking, this is music from Pathologic 2. And I love it. It's so weird. So we've been using that to start off our Pathologic streams. And also, yes, we did originally say that this was going to be a Wednesday only game. And then I realized very quickly that it was working against us because I had so much to remember from one week to the next. So I said, fuck that. I'm just going to keep doing Pathologic every day until we finish it because I love this game and it's been really interesting and fun and I just need to finish it. I just need to finish it and that's going to take so much longer if every time I hop on, I'm like, wait, what the fuck was going on? I think we've made a lot of progress the last couple of days. We're on like day 10 now. Day 10 or day 9? We're on day 9 because everybody made a bunch of Sean plot jokes. Day 9 out of 12. Look at us. She was watching chat. I hope you all behaved. I was watching. I'm always watching chat. I'm always watching chat. Yeah. Yeah. I have a cup of coffee, a real one with real caffeine inside of it. No, it's very exciting. For Mushy with no pupils, her vision is surprisingly accurate. How do we not have a peach emote? I think there's a peach BTTV emote, but we should have just a normal peach emote. I should look through my follower emote. I would love to have more follower emotes, but they don't want to give us too many of those. Goodness. Bit sleepy today. I gotta lock in. I have a town to save. How are we all doing today? It's Thursday. I'm using you to stay awake. Oh no. Oh no. I have a very busy day today, so yay. I do have open emote slots. Yeah. I'm incredibly sleepy. My brain has zero clue what day of the week it is. It's a Thursday. I had food poisoning and now I'm here to chill. Oh my goodness. Well, we're all just getting by, aren't we? We're all just doing our best out here. Ah. Yeah. We've got another sunny day here. So that's nice. All of the birds are in heat. It's like, not in heat, but it's like mating season for the birds. So the turkey keeps trying to climb on top of the chickens and they're like, bro, fuck off. And then the rooster, Hercules, has been hiding under my car. And then once I walk up, he attacks my foot. Crazy. Like, you guys need to settle down. This is wild. Yeah, we've had very sunny days this week. It's been awesome. I went to a concert in London, got back late, and I feel like I slept the worst anyone has ever. Concerts are fun though, man. There have been a few concerts I've really wanted to go to in the last couple of years, and I've just not bothered. Because I'm like, I'm going to have to figure out what to do with my kid. And whoa! Misha Rebo, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Guys, if you were gifted a sub, make sure you say thank you. Thank you so, so much. Get out of my mouth. Don't give Jesse more fuel for the Dodgers' crazy-ass farm opinion. He already has it. There's no point not to just let him keep living there. Happy Thursday. Use the emotes for evil, not good, etc. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, gang, are we ready to kick some cans? Is it can kicking time? Wee woo, wee woo. Time to kick cans. Very excited. Never mind, we're too sleepy. No, wait. Only 9% of players have an achievement I got yesterday called Taboo. Violate the integrity of the earth 3 times. Only 9% of players have it. Although, I wonder what percentage of people have played the game up to this point. Hold on. Let's see what my most recent achievements are. Gather all assistants who can move into the still water. Nice. Begin day 9. And violate the integrity of the earth 3 times. Yeah, 18% of players have gotten to day 9. 14% of players have gathered all of the still water assistants. Only 9% of players dug up that grave. Well, what are you gonna do? All right, day 9, the Stillwater. They might be starting us over, which is fine. Yeah, new day. Yeah.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
Oh, okay, we have to do all of this again. Okay, so I've got my 2 new buddies here. And they are gonna save my life. But first, let's read our invite from Maria. She says, hey, come see me. And then these 2 are awesome. I'm gonna see if I can speed through their convo. But basically, they take Heron's job because Heron fucked off to work for the Inquisition. These 2 people are locals. And they're like, we're going to be your new assistants. And they rock. They kick ass. Heron did not make coffee. What kind of help are you offering? This will make things easier. Get the calculations ready. Okay, so basically, they have made it so we can do 4 decrees now. And they gave like a lawyery reason why I can now go back to these days and add decrees here as well. I'll do musical interlude. And then unrest is the only issue on this day as well. Musical interlude. Could stop time to lower both. Can't remember what I did yesterday, but it doesn't really matter. -25 unrest. No, let's just lower both because they both go up on day 5. So which one do I have that lowers both? Yeah, this one. Stop time again. And then well, hold on. We could lower the contagion more on that day, so that if I have to go back to day 5, I'm dealing with less of that. But the unrest really is the big thing. You know what? No. No, I'm doing that. Okay. And then unrest again. -50 unrest. I cannot believe the accusation that I'm not absolutely crushing at this. So on this day, the army shows up because shit's going bad, as far as they can tell. Okay, and then I'm not doing pest control. Like, look at this shit. I'm absolutely crushing this. Why did the army show up? I'm kicking ass, dude. Anyways, town died. So that's where we're at right now. Day 9. All right. Yay, you're the best. And you're the best. And I'm so happy to have you both. Take all of that. Can't remember where else I can loot. Oh, the thing up here I can loot. Did I do that? No, I didn't. Take that. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. That makes me nervous. Starting off with 6 health things. Okay, that's fine. Hello.
Some lenses make things larger. Others make them smaller.
I'm gonna say this instead this time.
And still, others split them in 2.
I'm asking her about amalgam, and last time I was like, you know what amalgam is, because she didn't, like, ask. And I was like, I kind of wish that I had said, it's not the still water, it's you. So I'm going to. We're gonna see if that goes in a different direction. You're doing too good and it makes them look bad. Maybe that's the problem. It's you, I can feel it.
Well, at times a person thinks he's gained time just because a task is finished. So perhaps I leave you with more strength.
Did that fluster you? You weren't surprised by that word. You know what amalgam is. Yeah, I'll say that this time. Okay, plus 50 amalgam. Thank you. Mwah. Love you. I'll leave you in peace. Okay, I got my big old band of weirdos. Take all this. I've still got 12 hits on that, so I'm not gonna do anything with that. Whoa! They're giving me so much shit now. I'm really scared for this day. Why are they giving me so many things? Wish I had time to read. Okay. Ruben, how are you?
Worst of all, a coward. Always been a coward. I hate it.
She's dead. Dead, Dankovsky. Do you understand? Just this morning she was breathing. I spoke to her. Then the Saburov's daughter came to the shelter, touched her, and something happened. She's breathing no more. Why is everyone only coming to me with bad news? Would it hurt to bring me something nice? No. Anyone dies, they come to me. Who is it this time? Who's dead? What are you talking about? Do you feel unwell? Ruben, get a hold of yourself. Start from the beginning. What happened? Lara's dead. She was unwell this morning, and then this wench showed up. The one everyone in town calls the Changeling. She talked to Lara, touched her, and Lara stopped breathing. Unwell how? What were the symptoms? This makes no sense. What are you trying to say? That the Changeling killed Lara with a single touch? What's that supposed to mean? Can you DM me, Tamber? What do you mean? Do you mean the emote one? Oh, sick. Okay. Cool. It sounds like we've got a forum up on the Discord now for people to suggest emotes. So then I can direct Danny to look at that and make whatever emotes you guys would like to see. Awesome. Thank you, Tamber. I tried to help. I did. I tried everything, but nothing helped. She's cold already. She's not coming back. Lara is no more, and the little runt is still there, standing and mumbling to herself. She's still in the shelter, killing someone and standing there. That doesn't look like the behavior of a murderer. She's enjoying this. I'm sure she's delighted. Everyone said she had woe in her eyes, that her hands were woe, her words were woe. She herself was woe. I used to think it was all idle rumor, but now she must answer for this. Promise me, swear to me, Dankovsky, she will. How can I promise something like that? I'm not a judge, I'm not an inquisitor, I'm not the governor. First, we need to find out what's happened. Hey, buddy.
They say the first blow is half the battle.
Dankovsky, I was afraid I'd miss you. Speak softly. I don't want anyone overhearing us. Came in person rather than send a secretary. Your voice is shaking. What's happened? The matter is delicate. It concerns my family. Katerina, I believe she needs help. You believe? Let me guess, something involving opioids. Please, Dankovsky, she's in terrible pain. I've never seen her like this. I've never heard her cry out that way. I think we have very little time. She needs to be taken to the hospital at once. You could have summoned orderlies and saved time. Why come to me? What is this really about? Withdrawal? No. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. It doesn't seem like that. She's clutching her abdomen. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Okay. Oh, they're just taking me there. That's sick. Oh, geez. Why is Barack here? I haven't gotten to kiss him in days. Got Ruben.
Stupid. I was so stupid.
She can barely speak. She's in such a state. She was always fragile, delicate, but now it's as if something inside her has snapped. When did this begin? I don't know. Yesterday or earlier? At any rate, yesterday she became so unwell she could no longer hide it. I must explain something to you. Until recently, Clara was helping her, taking her pain away. Without Clara, Katerina grew worse. How exactly did Clara take the pain away, laying on hands? Yes, but the moment she left, everything, there's no other word for it, collapsed. Through my own fault. I betrayed her, I renounced her, and retribution fell on our house. You strike me, Saburov, as a rational man. Do you truly believe Clara has a gift? Why did you call for me and not Clara? Enough, Dankovsky. I have neither the strength nor the desire to argue with you. My wife is dying, that's all that matters, and I cannot bear to watch her suffer, clawing at her stomach with a convulsed hand. Could be gastric. What has she been eating? Because of the pain, she hasn't eaten for 2 days. I can barely persuade her to drink water. Only today you decided to seek help. I wanted to send for you yesterday, but she forbade it. She didn't want strangers to see her so broken. By coming to you, Dankovsky, I've broken a promise I made to her. I need to speak with Katerina and examine her. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well. Right. Maria Kaina wants me to visit. Okay. Okay, so I can't make a case on her.
It's beneath a mistress to hang about at night.
You, go away. I don't want to see anyone. I don't want anyone to see me like this. Let me just... Can you describe the pain? Just let me die. I want it to stop. I take it the morphine no longer helps. Alexander, why did you bring him here? Go away. First, I must examine you. Painful reaction to palpation. Inflammation, high probability of a cyst. Surgery is needed. Must rule out pregnancy. Haggard. Cellar pallor of skin like a silent film actress. Since what age has she been using? More important now, when will she stop? Bad veins. May need to draw blood and find a spot for the painkiller injection. Legs aren't bony. Not a Shabnak. Examination complete. Main thing is clear. She requires immediate hospitalization.
They say the first blow is half the battle.
Why are you silent? What's wrong with her? Katerina needs the hospital at once. I'm afraid surgery can't be avoided. I have a hypothesis and I need you to be completely frank with me. Speak plainly, Dankovsky. Did she have problems with the regularity of her menstrual cycle? Lower abdominal pain, inflammation, the source is the ovaries. What does that mean? There's a chance it's a cyst. One can live with it for years without noticing anything at all until inflammation sets in. Is it life-threatening? What can be done? First, we'll rule out pregnancy. When was the last time you tried to conceive? Dankovsky, do you truly think now is the moment? Taking her history, stop blushing like a girl. Spare me the details, the fact, yes or no. Very well, you don't have to answer. It's just your wife's life at stake. Well, we tried for many years, dreamed of an heir, but she cannot. Do you understand? It was all in vain. For Katerina, her barrenness was a blow, hence the morphine. Infertility, then it all fits. A growth on the ovary. That's why you were unable to conceive. Everything we're seeing now points to a cyst on the brink of rupture. Her infertility torments her not only in spirit, but in body. What must be done to ease her suffering? I'll give you whatever you ask. One condition, here in the rod, no hospital. Oh, You want us to perform surgery here? Although I guess it wouldn't be me, would it? It would be Barack doing it. And Lord knows he doesn't give a shit where he does surgery. An urgent operation is required. I'm not a surgeon, Sabarov. You're a scientist trained by the best teachers of the capital. It makes the sum of your knowledge the most complete. I can trust only you. I entrusted you with the epidemic headquarters. Now I entrust you with the most precious thing in my life. You're an outsider. If the town survives, you'll leave. Katerina wouldn't want the memory of her illness to remain here. I mean, they're all the same, aren't they? They're all just different pitches for like, no, it has to be you. But he's not a surgeon. We're gonna let Organ Ripper do surgery? I mean, he's most comfy with it for sure. We can do it together. Hold hands. We can do this fucked up surgery together. Neither of us with a complete set of knowledge for it. Surgical skill doesn't depend on theory or reputation. Mine is poor. I see you've already summoned true surgeons. That's fortunate. I'll speak with Barack and Ruben and will most likely involve them in the operation. In that case, they must be aware of all medical details. Don't argue. This is necessary. Anything for Katarina's survival. A blood donor may be required. I'll take a sample from Katarina and look for someone whose blood is compatible. If such a person is found, they'll have to be brought here. They need not know the diagnosis, but the fact of the operation can't be concealed. Do you agree? Once when I was younger, it was I who needed it. Katarina wanted to give hers, but it was incompatible. I cannot share mine with her now either. If that person's blood will save her, of course. Very well. Time is short, Saburov. I'll try not to delay the operation. Who lives closest to the rod? Luricheva, I believe. I'll attempt to analyze her blood. On your end, prepare everything. A sterile room, instruments. Can I rely on you? Of course. Everything will be ready within minutes. I knew from this morning it might come to this. All right. Time to talk to my boys.
Can you feel it? The ground trembles.
The plague is choking the town. Hundreds are writhing in pain right now, and the best doctors in the town are standing here, waiting to be let in to see one wealthy lady. Is that right, Oinon? No one's holding you here by force, Barack. Help her leave! A noble surgeon bandit, Artemy Barack. What are you suggesting? Let her die? You see me standing here, I just want to hear what you think. The less time we waste philosophizing about justice, the more people we can help. Doesn't matter to me whether she's wealthy or a beggar. Katarina's case is clearly serious and it requires immediate intervention. All right, I hear you, Oinon. Did you examine Katarina? Tell me. I think it's a cyst and surgery is needed. Ever cut one out? Masho yulte. A lot of blood, and Katarina is weak. She might not endure it. That's why I'm asking for your help. This requires a surgeon's steady hands. Hands won't be enough, Oinon. Someone has to give her part of their voice, their blood. It has to be the right blood. I'll find a donor. I'll check if you're a match. That alone tells me you're an outsider, Oinon. To you, blood is just a liquid. You can give it, spill it, ask for it. But for us, blood is different. Blood is a path, a voice. It has to be respected. Do you really want to discuss this now? You're not willing to give blood to someone who's dying? I want you to understand the weight of things, Oinon. The weight of blood, and not speak of it as if you were asking for a glass of water. Didn't mean to offend. Sorry. You can take my blood, Oinon. Thank you, and you'll assist me? I'll help. I'll guide your hand if it slips off the line. Hurry, Oinon. The faster you find the right blood, the better our chances. I'll check a few more potential donors. Okay. 2 vials. What, I can only grab blood from 2 people? Oh. I have a sample of my blood and Alexander's blood. I have a sample of Barack's blood. Okay. Man, I got a lot of blood to look at.
Are a cut above.
Have you already decided what you're going to say in your defense? I don't understand. What am I supposed to defend myself for? Why does every conversation with you sound like a lamentation or complaining? These people summoned me, yet won't let me see the patient. Remarkable tactlessness. Ruben, don't lose your temper. Lara Ravel's death hit you hard, but you're at work now. Yeah, he shouldn't be here. He's grieving. Saburov's desperate. Don't hold a grudge against him. Saburov summoned me to stand aside and watch you work. Katarina needs surgery, and I genuinely need your help. You want me to assist? Yes. Very well, but I'm not helping you, not even Katarina. I'm fulfilling a physician's oath. A simple all right would have sufficed. Okay. Another vial. Oh my god, I'm manic. Lord. Okay, get me out of here. So I'm gonna check all of them and Yuricheva. Of course. Of course she's in the one quarantined area. Good thing I'm fast as fuck. Bye. Hey, girl. Oh, I'm too manic. I'll be back. Son of a bitch. Fine. A murder occurred here. Right. The world truly is abuzz.
It's more honest now.
Girl, what is happening?
It all breaks wherever you go. Whenever you go, things, people, time. Can't you feel it? Just stay in.
She asked me to take her pain away. She called for me herself and she asked, and her pain, it was lodged so deep down. How to reach that far? I promised I would try. I laid my hands on it, and that was it. Torn up, cut short.
I hope you don't treat people in the hospital like that. What did you kill her with? You couldn't do that with your bare hands.
I've done it many times. Many times I pulled burning coals out of people's chests, pulled out their pain. But the coal in Lara's chest was so hot and so bitter, it killed her as soon as I touched her.
It's obvious since we first met you're dangerous and need to be isolated. No, Clara's doing her best. I mean, she is dangerous, but so are we.
His hand is stretched out, and who shall turn it back? And his hand is stretched out, and who shall turn it back? And his hand is stretched out, and who shall turn it back? What does his hand have to do with this? You've admitted Lara's died from your touch. You don't know, medical man. You don't know anything. I'm no more than a conduit. I don't decide who gets to live and who goes down into the earth. All I do is lay on my hands. He's the one who decides, and he's decided Lara had to die. That means that's how it should be, and that's what's destined.
What am I to do with you? Let's see what's destined and what's not. I won't let you kill Lara. Is she dead or not?
You're saying that, medical man, as if you were able to raise people from the dead.
What do you suggest? Doing nothing?
If she's died, that's how it should be. Don't meddle, medical man. Don't mess with the order of things. Things don't forgive that. They're sure to get their revenge.
We'll see about that. So I am really curious because the game has made it clear through conversation that I am going to start having situations where the best course of action is to not interfere. And I'm really curious if, like, every situation like this now, I'm like, is this the one? Is this the situation that I shouldn't do anything about, you know? Tip tap, tip tap, tip tap, tip tap. With my weird little feet. Tip tap, tip tap, tip tap, tip tap. Okay, well, I think my mania is low enough now that I can talk to Lyricheva. Yulia. Bro, the soundscape today is wigging me out. And we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. I'm cheating! Who, me? I'm a big old cheater. I love to cheat. Big fan. Huge fan of cheating. Here we go. Yeah, I don't like it. Day 9's weird. I don't like Day 9 at all. Don't clip that. Don't out of context clip that. Fuck! Yulia, what do you want from me? I'm trying to save the town! Just talk to me! Ah! No, you're right. I need a minute. Ooh. Ah, what a pleasant room with books in it. Jesus Christ, I'm about to die. Whew. What about now? There we go.
Converging sequences, no? This is wrong.
Dankovsky, please just leave me alone.
Forgive me, did something upset you, Yulia?
I would not call it upset. Since you seem in the mood for polite conversation, answer me this. If you were to discover that you had devoted your entire life to a cause that turned out to be utterly meaningless, hollow, and futile, what would you do? How would you act?
Plenty of people at the Academy say the same about my Thanatica, the work of my life.
And how do you cope with that?
I don't cope at all. I went to the ends of the earth hoping to study an immortal man, and you don't know how that went.
Yesterday I walked along the street I designed there in the atrium. I should have done it long ago, tested my creation on myself, but instead I trusted Victor, told myself his assessment would be enough, and now I keep wondering. Perhaps I avoided it, because I was afraid of what it would show me about myself.
What truth? What do you mean? The street showed me who I truly am. What all my scientific research and practical achievements are worth. Nothing. They're worth nothing. I devoted so many years to emptiness. My entire career is a mistake. The street is broken. It doesn't show the truth. It shows our greatest fear. They're not the same thing. No, it is not the street that is broken. It is me who is. The cause of the error lies in me. An author always leaves too much of themselves in a work, their delusions, their irreparable flaws. How am I to continue my work, knowing that I'm capable of accidentally creating an abomination, a catastrophe, that such things are born of me, in spite of all my intentions? Isn't it possible you're simply missing something in your calculations, failing to see the whole picture? Lately, I find myself more and more often thinking that my own research is also a mistake and that I'm wasting my time.
Where do you find the strength to go on?
Progress is accompanied by mistakes and failures. We just need to acknowledge that and learn from those defeats.
This town is truly special. It strips away every illusion and shows us who we are without any embellishment. When the Canes told me to leave a week ago, I was shattered, lost. But now it feels as though they were right. I can't bear the truth about myself that this town keeps throwing in my face.
You don't have to stay here forever. I intend to survive and return to the capital, probably within days. I would be glad to travel in your company. The road of progress is paved with doubts and errors. It's painful, but we are yet to devise any other way to truly understand the world. It's our only option. Sometimes I think the same about Thanatica. Run away and become, I don't know, a carpenter.
Are you serious, Dankovsky? You're going to leave?
My work is in the capital. My life is in the capital. I'm needed there far more than anywhere else.
You're free to choose your own path, Dankovsky. If you succeed, I'll wish you well on your journey, sincerely, but for myself, I have other plans.
Don't do anything reckless. Your life isn't over. A scholar's path isn't just great discoveries. It's mostly surviving after crushing defeats. Oh, great. But I need to talk to you again. I need your blood! You know what? A little morphine will help. I feel better.
Stops.
Hello.
From any two vectors, you can add together a point.
You look as if you want to ask something, but you don't know where to begin. What is it? Are you well acquainted with the Saburovs? Have you heard of blood types? Given your learning, you might have. Perhaps you even know your own? Yes, I have read about the discovery, but only here in this town. Even had I wished to take part in experimental testing, I had no such opportunity, so alas, I don't know. Would you like to find out? Dankovsky, I won't believe you're offering an analysis out of pure scientific curiosity. You aren't that sort of man, and these aren't the times. So why do you need my blood? I have a patient who may require a transfusion. I'm searching for a compatible donor. Sad irony, to die in an epidemic, but not of a plague. What ails her? Medical confidentiality. Why all the secrecy? This town is small. No matter how hard one tries to hide something, it always shows. I assume your patient is Katerina Saburova. How did you know? I designed these streets based on how many would walk them. When Karminsky stripped Saburov of his post, the flow thinned. Today it swelled again, differently. Saburov himself broke his usual route this morning, sharply, awkwardly. You're remarkably observant. Katerina was never warm or generous with people, yet once a friend of mine from the Oniritects, also an engineer, was inspecting abandoned buildings before demolition, and she was surrounded by a swarm of rats. Katerina somehow learned of... Peach. Shush, baby. You're fine. Katerina somehow learned of it and drove them off. By that same mistress's power, I suppose. You say she needs donor blood. I agree. For now, I only need a sample. If it proves compatible, I'll send an orderly or invite you to the rod. All right, I got a lot of blood to test. I feel pretty good about this. Okay. All right, I gotta go here. Oh, son of a bitch. No, that was right. That was right. Go, 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 go. Time is of the essence. Like, what the fuck is going on with the sounds today? I don't like it.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
Where's my bowl? The outside. Okay, I gotta test a bunch of blood. Examine it all. Yulia's blood is suitable. Saburov's men will invite her as a donor. Wahoo! Okay. Excuse me,
Once
sirs.
Dankovsky. Now 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
Where is my bowl? Baccio? I find it interesting that no one from the army has tried to talk to me yet. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit going on in this town, for sure. For sure. Okay.
No promises about taste.
I hope whatever business you
but
chose
it'll
to attend
certainly
instead
be
of helping
hot.
my wife was important. I hope you're satisfied. What do you mean? I had to go find blood. I did blood stuff. They'd already begun the preparations. I'm ready to return to the matter now. What? She's dead? She's dead already? They say you spend your whole life studying death, and yet you never grasped the most important thing. Death waits for no one, and you're too late. Katerina is gone. Death has taken her. She's only gone a few hours. When did she die? Okay. I did blood stuff. I needed to do blood stuff. Yes. I was instructed to inform you the esteemed Inquisitor awaits you in the cathedral. I'm to bring you the moment I found you. What does he want? I could only know. I'm a messenger. Would have been more polite to state the reason. Using the Inquisitor costs one dear. Let's go. Woof. What a bad day.
Step 1, cut. Step 2, clean. Step 3, now we can talk.
Something displeases you, Dankovsky, or am I imagining it? It irritates me when I'm called in, yet the topic is kept from me. This is about Isidore Barak's archives. Please place them at the Inquisition's disposal as soon as possible. What archives? I've never even heard of them. Always the same with you, Doctor. Dankovsky, your answer does not even hold up to common sense. Never mind what the Inquisition already knows. Common sense is a poor crutch in this town. Is Mr. Heron's presence required for this conversation? You're showing disrespect to the Inquisition. If my presence were inappropriate, my absence would be arranged without your commentary. Look, it's known that the late Isidore Barak, the finest physician this town had, once faced an epidemic of the sand pest, and he managed to stop it. So it's reasonable to assume that an educated, seasoned man like him kept notes. Patients, methods, results. Tell me, is that not the logical conclusion? It would be useful to see his notes if they exist. Since the last epidemic de facto never spread beyond the district adjoining the abattoir, the elder Ogimsky took the notes into his custody. He kept them until the night before last when they were stolen. Do you think I stole them? Of course, no one's accusing you of theft. Why would you? But my esteemed secretary informed me today that on your third day, barely having taken command, you requested a copy of the archives for your personal use. And I personally copied the archive out by hand and placed the copy into your hands, Doctor. So the originals are gone, but thanks to you, Dankovsky, we still have a copy. Hand it over. Among other things, it will tell us what value it held for the thieves and what surprises we should brace for. Heron has it wrong. I never requested any archives. I didn't even know they existed. You expect me to believe that. First, anyone in your position would want to study a predecessor's experience. And second, why would our secretary, yours and mine, invent such a story? Dankovsky, let us pretend I did not hear your absurd attempts at denial. I suggest we ask him, mine and your secretary, why he's lying. I'm tired of repeating myself. No, I know nothing about Isidore's notes. Doctor, do not force me to point out just how imperfect your memory is. You are forever confused, especially in paperwork. I know that better than anyone. I handled Isidore Barak's archives to you personally, to your own hands. Why are you trying to slander me? When exactly do you claim I asked you for the archive? You had barely taken command, and your very first demand was I procure the archive of the first outbreak. I will give you your due. It suggested you might be worth something. Pity the illusion dissolved so quickly. Look at the data! I'm fed up. I'm fed up with these fucking people. I'm gonna start carrying around a chart, man. Look at my results. Why is everybody up my asshole? I am crushing it at this job. This is so stupid. You guys suck, man. Everybody here sucks. This is unfair. Something comes back to me the third day. So yesterday the original was stolen from the lump. The Inquisition expects the archives from you today. That is secretary, the paperwork has fallen into chaos. I need to reconstruct what I did right after the emergency command was moved to Stillwater. Y'all telling me that I have to go back to day 3? I don't have the amalgam for that, man. I don't have the amalgam for that. Maybe Ava knows something. Julia's blood is suitable. I'll stop her a day earlier and that'll be the end of it. God.
Think.
Move, please.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
He's gone? Where is he? What the shit? Too much shit. What the fuck is happening in here? Where's our boy? Where's Vlad? Where's baby Vlad? Oh well.
Yes.
Finally turns insomniac, and walking or swimming, the dreams of one hemisphere, heads, swarm with the nightmares, the dark, sinister play of its opposite, tails. This piece of poetry is utter nonsense. I have no tolerance for poetry. And Daniel, you approached me so quietly, like a shadow flickering deep within a mirror. Tell me this, since you're here, do mirrors frighten you?
Sometimes it's a boring kind of fear. As a child, for instance, I was afraid of pumpkins. I think I look fine. Before coming to your town, I felt nothing at all towards mirrors.
Perhaps our town itself is one great mirror to you. In any case, today is not the day when I can easily indulge in such discourse. The night was restless, and in the morning I was stunned by the news about Capella.
What news?
You haven't heard? Ogimski Sr. has announced he is stepping down and transferring his power to his daughter.
Capella's a child. How can she replace Ogimski?
That is of no concern to me. The only power Ogimski can pass on to her is his earthly power, not the one that truly matters. But now the ruling families must formally acknowledge Capella, and for me, that is unthinkable. One mistress cannot bow to another.
Can Capella truly be both heir and mistress at the same time? I thought you preferred to keep earthly and spiritual authority separate.
To be honest, I am perplexed myself. This has never happened before. It is a contradiction. So here's what I need you to do. Take my ring and deliver it to the lump. I thought long and hard and decided this is the only proper way to do it.
I am, after all, the town's delivery boy. Why me? Why not send the ring with one of your own people?
The new ruler must be honored by all other authorities, earthly, spiritual, and transitory. And like it or not, Daniel, while you direct the fight against the epidemic, you are one of us.
Then you, too, must pay a visit to the Ogimskis, since you claim spiritual authority.
I told you already, I would have done so myself had Capella not possessed the gift of a mistress. Between mistresses, the strings of the world are drawn so tight they ring and cry out at the slightest movement. So therefore, I will remain still, and you will act as my representative.
I'm not amused by the idea of granting authority to a child. Why should I take part in this?
When the town is in trouble, the heads of the families temporarily delegate part of their power to an outsider. This is what transitory power is. That is you, Daniel. So stop pretending you haven't slipped beneath this town's skin.
What's required of me? Just deliver the ring?
If you are worthy of the power entrusted to you, you will find the answer yourself.
I hope I won't be ambushed by a band of robbers on the way to the lump. It would be awkward if something happened to the ring. That would be awkward. Oh my god. And now, here we are. Drowning in apathy. Pump it! Louder! Pump it! There we go.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
What did we choose? Oh. About either going to day 3 and seeing if he gave us the papers or going back a day. I said I would go back a day. Right. I'm not going to have time to do that, so I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to have time to do that either, so I'm not going to bother. Here we go.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Yeah. He's not doing his little growls. Normally when you're next to the fire, he goes, ha! You're so boring, Danny.
The broken ones don't lie.
Stupid. Oh, stupid. Oh, how stupid I was.
So then, busy bees, happy now that I finally step aside. Tradition demands I give a speech. You know me, I'm not fond of doing the word thing. That's not my trade. I'll put it simply. I nursed you like small children, watched over you, and now that's it. The time has come. It's time to go.
How can that be, Boos? What will we do without you? The people listen only to you. Everything rests on you, on your shoulders. Ek Gashudal. Woe upon our heads.
People are terribly afraid of change, it seems.
But the Boos's word is law, even if that word is farewell. Bukauta nahatai baegdi.
Shush, shush, I said. So loud, like a bunch of hungry nestlings. Know this. You have a new mistress now, and don't dare whisper in your little corners that she's too young. She's the one to surpass me. So listen to her now. She knows better than I how to put words together.
Shene ezen, shene azahabadayal.
Seems that they're cheering. Does Capella understand the steppy language, by the way?
Quiet, everyone be quiet. The mistress speaks now.
I know for whom the bell tolls.
Thank you. My mother used to say that the fate of a mistress is to hear the town and its people. I once thought she meant some secret mystical destiny, but now I understand. I was mistaken.
Capella knows how to command attention.
My mother taught me this. If you give a hungry person a piece of bread and a kind word, the word will be dearer to them than the bread. If you give them the word and no bread, they will come to hate the kindness. I intend to be a mistress who gives you bread, not words.
Where's one to find bread in a town sealed off by quarantine? I've heard someone say that before. Bachelor, do you disagree that the people must be fed, not just with sweet talk? Softly now, let my daughter finish. One does not bake bread out of agreement alone.
I'm responsible for the town now, and I will not allow my people to starve. I know that many of you are thinking that I'm naive, that I'm making promises I cannot keep, but I am no dreamer. I'm the daughter of a man who built an enterprise in a quiet town that fed 1/3 of the country with meat, and I will be worthy of my father.
Glory to Boos Vlad! Glory to young Victoria! Praise them both!
Praise the Boos.
Taking the 5 loaves and the 2 fish and looking up to heaven, she gave thanks and broke them and gave them to the people. Oh, it's Vlad.
How heavy is that?
That's where he was.
Dankovsky, you're here as well. Remarkable. I've never seen so many people in this place. Someone's always coming to see my father, but now it feels as though the entire town is assembled here. The kin have a saying for this. There's nowhere for a bull to set its hoof.
To gather a crowd in a cramped space during an epidemic. A splendid idea. I was surprised your father appointed Capella as head of the family.
I think deep down he always wanted to do just that, but I'm his son, his firstborn, and stepping over that is difficult, even for men far more progressive than my father.
Is it wise to place a child at the head of a ruling family? Oh, you don't know my sister. She can read people. I saw it time and again. With a single glance, she learned more about a person than they could learn about themselves in a lifetime. Did she foresee you would take Maria Kaina's side? She knew how hard it was for me, and lately we often talked about things that were gnawing at me. I think that if not for Maria, I might not have lived to see this day. The role of heir pressed on me heavily. To you, I'll admit it, I was on the edge. I'm glad you didn't cross the edge and that you're alive. Thank you, but I fear your rational mind would recoil in bewilderment if you knew what I nearly did. Don't worry, I know, buddy. I almost drank your blood. I know what happened. What will you do next? I thought I had already accomplished much, though in truth I was merely floundering, trying to escape the enormous shadow cast by my father. It was Maria and her alone who showed me a way out. When she explained to me that utopia was real, that one could move toward it without treading on the bones of the weak. I'll follow her. You'll follow Maria then, escape your father's shadow just to be in another. Soon there will be nothing left in this town but bones. Look. Look. We saw what happens. I'm happy for you, man. I'm just glad you're alive. Anyways, would you like a ring?
Just take care of people. That's what Mother used to say. Those who protect others will walk a path of freedom.
So much fuss, so much noise. I received my inheritance less than an hour ago, and already I see how much needs to be changed. My father knew how to pacify people, but his affairs he sometimes conducted carelessly. He didn't pay attention to details.
What are you going to do?
I can already see that ledgers for town provisions are a mess. That must be corrected as soon as possible. Humanitarian matters come first. My father's aides are already panicking and squirming. I'll teach them to work, and I will learn myself.
Sounds rather dreary, to be honest.
You understand nothing about us, living soul. My family's blood runs through my veins, and now I must live up to that.
You even sound like your father now, a little more, and you'll be breathing the same way, heavily, as if every breath were a struggle.
Strength belongs to those who achieve everything through struggle. I was taught from the cradle to live like that. And thank you for coming, Dankovsky. Since you have been granted temporary authority in the city, I need your signature here. My inheritance rights must be officially formalized.
Dankovsky, you never used to call me that. It's almost sad. Food distribution. Oh, well, that's nice. Why can't I can't give her the ring? Huh? I can't give you the ring? Okay, it's not in my artifacts, so I'm gonna assume I gave it to her. I'm gonna assume I gave it to her. Now you don't get to drink his blood? Yeah, I'm chill with that, honestly. I'm pretty chill with that. Uh-oh.
Excuse me, everybody. Thank you. Bye.
I could use some quiet.
I could use some quiet. Oh my god, stop talking to me! You have the wrong man. For the second time today, what does he want? It's about the street in the atrium you ordered closed down. The Inquisitor specifically pointed out that on this occasion, he was willing to wait until evening. Tell the Inquisitor I have more important matters. Street in the atrium, interesting. Excuse me. Excuse me, boys. Wants to speak with me again. Great. I have to go talk to my sweet wife about a bull. So you're all just gonna have to wait. Oh my gosh. Why is my throat so weird? Hi.
This house was built by Farkad. He wasn't as daring a thinker as the twins, but he knew how to live into both the future and the past.
Soon everything will change. I can't wait.
Where's the bull? I don't see him today.
She took Baccio out to graze for a bit. It's hard for him to be in a cramped space every day.
Who took him out?
A woman came by the still water this morning. She saw Baccio and nearly burst into tears, scolded me and you both, said we were tormenting a poor animal, keeping him cramped, hungry, and filthy. Tisk, 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 she said. Somehow she even managed to pull him through the door. I suppose he really has grown thin.
Could have lost weight from the wrong diet or from the plague. He's out there, maybe we shouldn't bring him back inside, find him a more suitable place.
She's walking Baccio around the still water. Should be bringing him back any minute now. That's what we agreed upon.
He's a bull with the sand pest. I gave that bull the sand pest. Maybe, oh. The bull must be wandering somewhere nearby. And yeah, it's... Ava again?
Oh, Yulia is very intelligent. Shame that it's a tragic kind of intelligence.
I'd forgotten how good it can be here.
Strange to see you outside. I suppose you do cross the threshold sometimes, never when I'm here.
I'm worried about Baccio. That woman took him out a long while ago and still hasn't come back. Where could they be? You haven't seen them, have you?
Bull's our chance to learn something new about the plague. I'd hate to lose him. Don't worry about Baccio. I'll bring him home.
Something could have happened to them. The city isn't safe these days, but where should we even look? That woman, Marta, lives in the Skinners, second house down on the main street. Maybe her family knows something.
I hope Marta's pity for the bull didn't go so far as to set him free. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine, darling. I've got this.
I'd rather not hear this.
Oh, good. The bull liberator. Great. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be way too manic to talk to these people.
Freeze frame.
You're that Erdem. You treated Akai Filat.
I did treat him. I prescribed the correct treatment. It eased his suffering, but in the end, alas, all plague patients share the same fate.
It is good that Akai Filat didn't suffer. That is good at least. Tere enende. Akai Filat was the best of men, saved me from the termitary. When it was opened, there were just dead. All dead there.
Sorry for your loss. For Filat, I did everything I could. Termitary is a mass grave. If the plague had escaped the confines, it would have been even worse. I'm sorry for your loss.
Katanga from the termitary are dead. Akai Filat is dead. Without them, I am all alone. And a person cannot live alone. One must be part of a whole.
And a child especially should not be alone.
I know where a new whole is forming. Bus Vlad handed everything over to his daughter today. A wise Basagan. Shene Yumen Ekline. With her, life will change. I want to ask her to take me in. To work for her, so that I can also make a new whole myself, so that it can never be again as it was before. Dakin kisejine.
I attended the ceremony. Capella in her new role impressed me as well. I wish both her and you good fortune.
Why did you come here, Erdem? Because of the eaters.
What eaters?
See for yourself. They're in the kitchen. I don't go near them. I don't want to be with them. They are wrong.
What's going on there?
Go to them. Maybe you can talk sense into them.
You were in contact with a plague patient several days ago. How are you feeling?
I am healthy, Erdem. I know the plague. I've seen it. I know what it was like for Akaifilat. I went to your place of healing and let your bird mask people see my blood. I'm not a fool. I need my life.
You know what? You're right. It really is up to you to build this new hole. Good job, kiddo. Oh my god, he made me so manic. Why do children make me so manic? Children make me so manic. Why? Bro. Maybe I need to shoot a guy. Shooting someone would help. I'm scared to go in there. I'm worried that they're eating my bull. I'm gonna be so sad. I'm worried that they killed my bull, dude. And the kid up there is kin, so he wouldn't agree with just eating a bull for no reason, I think. I think that's why he's like, you gotta stop them. They're doing something wrong in there. Yeah, look, kids stress me out. I'm scared, I'm worried, I'm scared, I'm worried, I'm scared, I'm worried.
Well, I'll be damned. You've got the knack for it. Where did you learn to swing a knife like that? Quick as a tick. Slice, slice, and into the fire it goes.
I was still a snot-nosed brat when I did a stint at the abattoir, didn't you know? Thought I was a soft city-bred oaf, did you? Never told you you couldn't stomach the steppy folk in those days. Not them or anyone who rubbed shoulders with them. And don't forget, see, it remembers its bloody work. Once you've cut living flesh with a blade, it ain't something you piss away.
Couldn't stomach us. Yadanab, black heart you. And I still reckon half your kin are beasts through and through. But when trouble comes, you know, that's when folks show their worth. So, take you, sugar. Without you, we wouldn't be feasting tonight, if you hadn't taught me that little whistle, the one any bull will follow.
Is this the racist lady from before? Are you Marta? You took the bull from the still water. I've come to take him back.
Oh, doctor, good day to you. Your bull, he ran away. I don't whistle that well, and once it comes, next it won't, and the poor bull cooped up between four walls too long. Soon as it sniffed freedom, off he went.
Where is he? Where is my bull?
The bull is gone. Buka ebidebdi. He fulfilled his fate, saved those who needed it. He saved us all. Tere abarba, saved us from hunger with his flesh.
He didn't save you. He was infected with the plague.
Now you're talking rubbish. Bulls don't get sick. Everyone knows that.
Bodo protects bulls. She oligon guish. Bodo loves bulls.
Protects it from the plague, but not from being eaten. How selective. We'll see about that, whether symptoms appear or not.
And I don't regret a thing, because my belly's been hollow as a drum all week. Better to die full. While you're butting heads with the plague and battering the town down with your laws, we're dropping from hunger quicker than from your damn plague. Get the hell out.
Easy enough to throw threats around when your gut's full, huh? Ain't you ashamed? You lot down in your still water, you eat fresh bread and butter. I know. My brother signed on with you as an orderly, runs errands in that bird mask, says you've got it easy there.
If it weren't for my work, you'd all have kicked the bucket a long time ago. What bread? What butter? I don't remember when I last ate anything at all. I don't eat!
Oh, sure, like we'd believe that. Bet you stuff...
Do you want to see my ribbies?
Bet you stuff your face 3 mouths at a time down in the still water. Look at you, mug so wide it won't fit through a door.
You should be isolated and observed.
I just remembered. My brother, the orderly, said the city doctor wanted to check if bulls truly don't get sick, or if it's all rubbish. That means we ate plague meat, didn't we?
Yes, plague meat, and we'll need to see how that affects you.
You want to lock us up?
Is this quarantine or prison? You deserve prison, but you've already punished yourselves. The bull's name was Baccio, by the way. He was my friend.
Well, that's a lesson for you, Doctor, then. If you don't feed people, the people start eating your friends. You're not the people. I'll tell you what you are, but my upbringing won't let me say such words out loud.
Scary this is. We tried so hard not to get sick, and now this.
Here's how it'll be. Wait for your orderly brother and his colleagues. They'll escort you to an isolation ward. The prosectorium at the warehouses should do. It's empty. I'll drop by later when I have time.
Why would we do what you say?
You didn't just eat my friend, you ate my research, and now you are my research. Get him! I'm in charge, and that's what I've decided. End of discussion. These motherfuckers. My mania is crazy! I'm gonna have a heart attack, holy shit. Oh no! Well, fuck. Did I reach a resolution with that? Okay, great, I did. So that's good. I mean, it's bad. But... okay. Okay, we can fix this though. That's such a bummer. There will be no more Capella, the White Mistress. There will be Victoria Okimskaya, the heiress who has assumed power over her family name and its capital. Oh. Okay, well, at least if I die, this is locked in. Hey, motherfucker. Leave me alone. Back to creepy ass noises. Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Weird music. Weird music to save me from my mania. Yum 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 yum. Okay. That's better. Yikes. Okay. Let's see about this dead guy under the polyhedron, huh?
Cordon off the whole area. The last thing we want is word getting out. Our lads will do it, officer, properly, on the quiet.
What's happened here?
Nothing's happened. Be on your way.
You have a dead soldier here in a pool of blood. Are you trying to cover up a murder?
Please lower your voice and don't tell anyone what you've seen. This is a most delicate matter, and we're trying to find a way to avert a catastrophe.
What are you talking about? Judging by the pool of blood, the catastrophe happened.
Do you understand how deadly rumors can be? Think of it. The very first day since the army arrived, a soldier is killed in town. If word gets out, everyone's on edge as it is, and we don't need fighting in the streets. No one wants trouble, see? If they find out the soldier, you know, well, they'll go around asking questions, gossip, spread rumors. It'll come to lynching. Doesn't take a Ouija board to see that.
He was murdered. That means the murderer is walking amongst us, and that's dangerous.
How do you know he was murdered? He's lying under the tower, so that's where he fell from. That's the official version, period. I'm asking you to be reasonable. If the soldiers find out their comrade has died, there will be unrest. Haven't you heard of the Lanskoy Regiment case? I need to find out if this was a murder or not. We need to examine the body. We've examined it already. You think we're just standing here as decoration? We're working. We're sorting it out. A delicate matter, this. If it was really a conflict with the locals, the consequences might be catastrophic. We don't need a slaughter here. That's not our lads, I tell you. For the locals to attack a soldier, why, we'd never. We ain't no fools. We're happy the armory's here. Someone to keep order. And those aren't our lads. They just aren't. Did you know this soldier officer? Kashkin's his name. Can't believe this, to be honest. He was little more than a boy, not even a month in the regiment. They used to joke about him. What kind of a soldier's that, they said. Tender soul, wearing his nerves all out. Perhaps that was the reason. Pressure, bullying, hazing. We're strict about that. The general won't stand for hazing. And even then, if they ever joked with Kashkin, it was in good faith. No filth. So they always say about people who are bullied. But if you're mistaken, if it was as peaceful as you say, why is Kashkin lying under the tower in a pool of blood? If there's any filth found in our regiment, I'll be the first to hand in my resignation and submit myself to the court-martial. I've been serving under General Block for many years. The relations between soldiers, their morale, well, it's all my responsibility. It means it's in your best interest to let me in on the investigation. I already know about the death. Do what you must. The army encampment is set up near the station. Kashkin was on cleaning duty. He should have just taken it up by now. The broom is probably waiting for him near his bunk. Why did you tell everything to that snooper? Let him into the camp too? Better take the broom to that brow of his. No, he's right. We might need help with the investigation. I just implore you to be discreet. Avoid spreading word about the incident. If the soldiers find out someone's thrown their friend off the tower, they'll get out of control. I promise not to tell. Yikes. Okay, where am I going? Now where am I going? Oh. Apparently I'm supposed to still be here. Can I go by now? Can't work under these conditions. Nothing is clear. Did he fall? I need to examine his quarters. Okay, great. So we've got a stopping point here. So when I restart the day, I can pick up from here if I need to. Okay, let's talk with this motherfucker. Nice and dark in here, huh, gang?
I've heard there's another Inquisitor on the loose in this town. Huh. Intriguing.
I've been expecting you, Dankovsky. I wanted to say thank you for closing off the street in the atrium for the residents. I'm glad that your understanding of quarantine measures goes beyond contagion.
The street in the atrium is closed off for the same reason as other streets. I deemed it necessary. You did the right thing. Citizens should not be taking walks that destroy the very matter of the future. Well, this is mind-boggling. I've been studying impossible structures for many years, but I've never seen anything like this before. You just wanted to say thank you? That's hard to believe.
Ever since you closed off the street, I've been digging deeper into the matter. I was able to prove some of my theories. I would like to know your opinion. Consider this a request for consultation.
I fail to see how I can be of use. Could you be more specific? I already expressed my opinion by closing off the street.
I need medical advice. Could you list, let's say, traits that make persons disposed to efficient strolls down the street in the atrium? Conversely, traits that make them indisposed.
Do I understand correctly, Inquisitor, that you're planning a certain experiment with human test subjects? That was my first thought. Didn't you just say the street was destroying the very matter of the future? You thanked me for closing them off.
This street is dangerous, criminal, like the whole town, really. The fate of the town is not sealed, but did you see the artillery? It is not impossible that one day it might rain death on the street in the atrium.
And if that happens, its phenomenon will be buried under heaps of rubble. You believe the military might actually use the artillery. You are a man of culture, you should know better. If there's a gun hanging on the wall, yes, I can exercise my influence and I will rein in the military. Unfortunately, one cannot stash an entire street in their pocket. How I would have loved to take it to the capital. Whole town, thousands and thousands of lives in danger, and you're worried about the street. Would you stash the street in your pocket if you could? I believed that you were more of a scientist than a doctor, Dankovsky. This is not your field of study, fine, but would you not transcend those limitations? It's an impossible structure we're talking about, something that goes beyond the laws and the law as we know it. Don't you prosecute anything that breaks the law? Isn't this what you claimed the day you arrived? Prosecute? Well, I prefer the word pursue, like a hunter pursuing game. I'm afraid you missed the point. An impossible structure has been created, and we have no right to cancel and destroy it. The most sensible thing to do would be to study its nature thoroughly and put it to good use. Serving the law, naturally. How can something that breaks the law serve it at the same time? You actually mean to do it, run an experiment in the street of the atrium despite the dangers. But we digress. Will you assist me, Dankovsky? Will you select subjects fit for my experiment? I looked for someone already affected by the street, but alas, some were killed by the plague and others took their own lives, or lost their mind. Useless for interrogation. I need someone who can testify. I cannot help. Get fucked. Bye. The Inquisitor is preparing unholy experiments. I couldn't dissuade him. The nightmare happening around isn't enough. Woof. Okay. No, he doesn't want us to walk it. He wanted us to be like, here's some people who have nothing to lose. Like, one of the options was to suggest that he picks up beggars off the street and makes them do it. Like, no.
In every shard, a new me.
In every shard, a new me. Mwah. I just remember the last time I saw him was when he was getting ready for surgery and then I just bailed. By accident! Him too. He's like, I'm good. I don't want to talk to you.
I've heard there's a street in the town that changes lives. Maybe we should walk over our patients there.
The military was supposed to bring order, but it looks like it increased disorder. By my calculations, we have 3.5 patients here to see you.
What do you mean 3.5?
Well, the first one, he goes by Patchwork. He's not a patient. He's here for some documents. We need you to process the request. And then there are 3 patients for the usual procedure. Aristarch, who's a student, Suckman, an herb bride, and Dodo, an army sergeant.
The army, you say, dropping like flies the moment they arrived. What are the sergeant's complaints?
Chronicle military drills. Forget my poor sense of humor, Doctor. Sergeant Dodo was sent here by his senior officers who suspected he might have the plague. So kudos to them. The sergeant waited out the required number of hours and showed resistance to the pest. He's good to make the vaccine.
What about Patchwork?
I didn't quite understand, to be honest. He's nervous. He requested a private conversation with you.
An herb bride. Don't tell me I have to survive another interview in steppy language. It complicates diagnostics so much.
She was rescued from a boarded-up house. The inside was full of corpses. Everyone died except her. How did she end up there, I wonder?
And who's the other person? A student? I thought you didn't have universities here.
This is how he introduced himself, as a student. Being the diligent man I am, I wrote it down. The orderlies found him in an infected district, stone drunk. They mistook him for a corpse and were about to throw him onto the pyre. And then Aristarch woke up, just like in one of those horror moving pictures that are all the rage.
3.5 patients. Fantastic. So I assume you are Patchwork?
Beg your pardon, where could I procure papers?
What papers? Do you need a prescription?
I need papers confirming that me and my children aren't sick. You're Dr. Dankovsky, aren't you? Head of the hospital?
Could you issue those? Oh, brother. You got red eyes. Very red eyes. And a fever, apparently? How do you know you weren't sick?
I mean, I feel great, and so do my kids. Will you give me the papers?
Feeling good doesn't make you healthy.
Please understand, I need to get my children out of town. The military said they could evacuate us from this nightmare, but they request a health certificate from a competent authority.
No one so far had approached me with a request like this. I think you're omitting some details.
I just want to save my children while they're still alive and while I'm alive. Who wouldn't grasp an opportunity to leave? We've been examined, we've been tested, and we've got no sandpest. The cordon guard still turned us back.
Something amiss here. Little, Yakov, come here, please. Did this gentleman test negative for sandpest? He isn't our patient, is he?
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Well, everyone is a patient at the hospital, including ourselves. And no, Mr. Dankovsky, Citizen Patchwork and his underage children have no traces of the sandpest in their test results. This much we've properly confirmed. However, how do I put it?
Go on.
The patient is feverish. You can see that plain as day. The orderly also put a note about his skin in the patient chart. I think that's why the military are reluctant.
Damn this bureaucracy. Enough with the power trip. If we don't have the sandpest, then let us out. Who cares about the fever? Maybe that's because I'm nervous. With all the things going on, you don't need an infection to drop dead.
Thank you for clarifying, Little. And you, dear sir, should have mentioned the military had good reasons for questioning your health.
Why can't you understand? I have children. It isn't about me. I just have to get them out. I'm begging you. Issue the papers. Don't let us die here.
You have to get your children out, and I have to make sure you don't pose a danger to other people. Let's start with an exam.
I don't have the sandpest. Why can't that be enough for you people? What else do you want to find, you cruel, heartless fiends?
I'm gonna try to give you medicine, you idiot! God! Bro. Just let me give you medicine, and then you can leave with your kids. And then you can leave with your kids. 1 second. Okay. Get behind the screen. It's your only chance of getting those papers. Whoa! He couldn't have missed this, so why lie? A rash? Guess I'll do skin redness. Hands are spotted too. Brother, it's everywhere. He swore he was healthy with such spots on his skin. Damn, dude. You have to answer my questions. You have red spots all over you. That's not something you could miss, and yet you insist you're healthy.
You mean my rash? It's an allergy, doctor. It's nothing unusual.
Your eyes are inflamed. How will you explain that?
What's there to explain? The sleepless nights thinking how to save my kids.
Are those his kids? Skin redness, red eyes, fever. Okay, I'm about to lose this day.
Good day, Dr. Dankovsky. Let us hope I will not take up too much of your time.
Good day.
You need not struggle so hard to keep your face straight. I understand your surprise, but sometimes even city-bred girls with proper education walk away from it all to dance for Mother Bodo.
You are not of the steppe people, then.
My grandfather was of the kin, as the family legend tells it, but I hardly remember him. Only those little bracelets of twire and swevery he wove for me when I was a child.
That's the reason you walked away into the steppe?
My reason you will find laughable. A failed entrance exam at the capital university and a failed romance. I was heartbroken, and I thought there was no place for me in the world. Even here in my hometown, where I had to come back defeated. What was I to do? Work as a schoolmistress, a clerk? No, thank you.
Are you happy living like that? It's such a plain, even crude existence enough for you.
I found my place in the end. The steppe welcomes all. I struggled to explain it. There are no words for it in this language. The kin is one. There is no individuality. The self dissolves, and all doubts, all fears dissolve with it.
Not something I can understand. If I ever want to dissolve, I'll do it on my own.
I'm not suggesting you follow my path and renounce your personality. You expressed your curiosity, and I merely satisfied it.
Indeed. Let's focus on the immediate. You reported to my assistant you have a headache.
Headaches, a cloudy memory, sensitivity to light. And I believe I'm hallucinating.
Dang, okay. Headache. Hallucinations. Memory lapses. And photophobia. Can you elaborate?
The colors, they are wrong. My hands appear blue to me. The town facades, which I've known since childhood, are now pitch black, covered in a strange golden script. And your coat, it looks blood red. What is its true color?
Black and gray.
This is not right. If I can't trust my own eyes, what will betray me tomorrow? It's dangerous.
Okay. So, oops. So, let's test the skin then. Can I take a sample of your skin, please? Thank you. I need... Oh, shit! These. Thank you. Excuse me, Ruben. What the shit? Oh! Oh my god. That was so hard to find. Holy stromboli. The organ is affected. Okay. So if it is affected, then it's this. She's not an alcoholic, though. Well, I guess we'll lock it in and see.
Where's our dad? We've lost him, Motley and I. When will you let him go? Daddy said it won't take a minute. It's been so many minutes.
I'll let him go as soon as I make sure he's healthy.
He is healthy. He'll always be. That's because he's our dad.
What about you, Motley? Why are you crying? Do you miss your daddy?
Her throat is sore. She can barely talk. So's mine. But big brothers never cry. I didn't even cry when Mom died. So give us back our dad.
Okay, wait. I already locked it in, but... Sore throat. Yeah, I think they all have measles. Oh, that sucks, man. Okay. This day's about to end, so I'll do everybody else later. Where's the clock, actually? I could just... do it now. Oh, no, I can't. I have to end the day. The day has to end properly first, and then I can restart it. I forgot. Oh my god. Where's a can to kick? Please. Don't take my amalgam. Stop. Stop taking my amalgam, please. Ooh. Okay, that's a bit better. Ready? Goodbye, everybody. It's been real. In which a scene unfolds. Is this gonna be another scene where I'm dead and everybody's talking about me?
I knew from the start that he would never leave, that he'd stay with us forever. So we'd have to squeeze him in.
Why am I always
He'd have
dead?
to fit, to find a way to nest. I fell in love with him too, of course. He's the type I've been waiting for all my life. I saw it immediately. If anyone is to replace Simon, it's him. One fewer, it all felt more whole when there was the three of us.
3 is a beautiful number. 3 truths, 3 paths, 3 answers.
Yet now he's dead. Does it feel like a path chosen to you? It is an answer after all, in a way.
He fought death, not the sandpest. So perhaps it was his answer after all. He climbed right into death's den in search of answers.
I don't plan on dying, guys. I don't plan on dying, guys. Chill out. It's gonna be fine. I do like that with as much of a bitch as I've been to Clara, she's still like, it feels weird now that he's dead. Hi.
The day is over. The end draws ever closer. A new pantomime is rehearsed here.
I don't like soldiers. No matter where they march, they're marching towards death, even if it's their own.
I don't like them either.
All day, the steppe people have been murmuring that the soldiers brought enough blood on their boots to turn the grass under the polyhedron red.
The soldier was found dead at the foot of the polyhedron. His blood must have morphed into another tall tale of the steppe people.
But you don't know for sure. The wind brought a scent of blood to my window, and for some reason I thought that when you return, you would tell me what it was.
Is it important? You always guide me to important matters. It was so cool, man. Okay, we had a not available at the end. Fine. I just wanted to look. But that's fine. All right, look at us. Restart the day. Oh. But I'm but I'm restarting the day. Wait, but
have a sip of water. Don't worry, it's only water.
Have you truly never led an inquiry yourself, invaluable bachelor? You wield with mastery techniques ordinarily possessed only by investigators. Or inquiries have dragged on so long you'd count them as 50. I mean my ability to build logical sequences. It's not a talent, it's a cultivated mind. Science resembles detective work. I'm speaking of something else. Sometimes the one who asks questions does so out of sequence, so the respondent becomes confused and gives himself away in a lie. It's an effective approach, if imperfect, but you turned it against me by seizing the initiative. You leap from day to day. I tried to speak in order, and you wouldn't allow it. And you're a real chameleon, altering yourself according to circumstance. First you drowned me in the minutiae of each step, and now you aim to induce vertigo by leaping from one thing to the next. I misjudged you, dear bachelor. If you impose the rules of the game on me, be prepared for me to outdo you. May I continue? A doctor, forgive me, we need a doctor urgently. No outsiders may enter this room, only with special permission. Step out and shut the door after you. I know, forgive me for God's sake, I would never, but someone is dying, and I've been pounding on every door and there's nobody.
Look, you've got Dr. Dankovsky in here. Everyone knows who you're interrogating. I mean, who you're talking to. Yes, you're a clerk, an employee, aren't you? You check passes, record visitors. I've seen you at the desk by the entrance. What is it, then? There's not one more doctor in the whole main building of the Institute? I can't fathom why every educated person is in such haste to leave the Institute now. You heard him, someone is dying. Yes, I'm posted at the entrance, and just now a man staggered in, and I'm no doctor myself, but yes, I've seen enough in the course of service. I think the situation is critical. What an incredible confluence of circumstances. Miraculous, I would say. Bear in mind, dear bachelor, if this is an attempt to arrange an escape, you may well succeed. Security here is built on nothing but trust. It won't be you who pays the price, but your colleagues from Thanatica. Fortunately, they're in plain view. May I leave to save a life? By the law of service to life, any doctor, even condemned to execution, is indeed obliged to aid the one in need. If there is no other doctor, and I'm obliged to give you the opportunity. Regarding an escape, I've made myself clear. Okay. What the shit? I don't like this. Why do I have to load the prototype? What's happening in here? Thank you, Doctor. At first he was calm, and then he went berserk. Started shouting for us not to touch him, not to come close. He's coughing hard. Why did you bring me to the morgue? Let me tell you how it happened. A man stumbled in, shaking, barely on his feet, wanted to tell me something, but couldn't string two words together. So I opened the logbook to see which of the doctors is closer, so I could run to them. He's already heading off somewhere, so I go after him, and he goes straight to the morgue, like it's on purpose. Walks with such confidence, like he knows where to turn. In our corridors, of all places. Barely standing or walking with confidence. He moves in bursts, you see, almost falling, and then he's running. In short, Dr. Dankovsky, he's in here somewhere in the morgue. I shut the door after him just in case. I don't know what you might need, but there should be medicines in the cabinet. If you need something done, I'm right here. Once again, I'm searching for a patient in the back corners of the morgue. Ugh, God, okay. But it doesn't seem to think I need it, so I don't know what I loaded it for. Oh my God. Why? Why jump scare me now? Come on. What the fuck? What are you doing here? Are you my patient? Doctor, I need a doctor with a degree. Had enough of folk healers. What's wrong with you? Can you describe it? Medicum morbo adhibere. Adhibe. Please focus. It's very important you answer my questions. This illness, the scientific world must know. Tell them about me. You believe... Those rags. You weren't in the town on Gorkin River. 3 years ago, a cure for typhus was found. 4 years ago for the Blue Death. A year ago for a strain of smallpox. Science is all powerful. Self-deception, self-persuasion. Idiot. What an idiot I was. You came for me personally. You're quoting my article. You've come to the right place. I'm versed in virulent infections.
Late stage fever. The insides are deeply affected.
I have to see for myself.
Chronic illness, utterly exhausted.
Let me examine you. Emaciation. Sand-colored skin. It won't let me make notes, though. Deteriorating vision, auditory hallucinations. Ulcers. Constant pain. Sand pest, sand plague, sand pest, sand pest.
Day 9, in which Bachelor Dankovsky. Sand plague in the capital. Very contagious. That's why the morgue. There are no living unless they rise again, and they never lock the doors properly.
You came from the Gorkon. Damn it. It was quarantined. You shouldn't have. It wasn't allowed. What will I see if I unwrap the rags from your face?
Sometimes it seemed I was looking at myself from the outside. Dissociation, delirium, it devours everything in its path. No cure, no vaccine. The incubation period.
Is it going to be like if I take the rags off the face, I just see myself? I know the incubation period. How did you get here? How did you travel? Who did you contact in the capital? How many might be infected because of you?
Day 9, in which... I don't remember. What's wrong with your face?
My face?
Mine's an ordinary face like anyone from the Institute. The 9th day, in which the soul slips from the body. Rest. Rest. The 9th day in which I might have been saved. There were arrows on the door.
Something happened to you on the 9th day.
To enter for the first time a room you've already been in.
Simon Kane's office.
On the 2nd day, day 9, in which Bachelor Dankovsky, day 9, when Bachelor Dankovsky enters for the first time a room he's already been in. When rest releases the old memory, a new one may unfold there.
But I went there on day 2! Oh, I think I understand. If my visit on day 2 is forgotten, the visit on day 9 becomes the first.
New memory. That's all that matters.
What about the plague in the capital? Hundreds of thousands.
I can't erase the past.
But I can, so what needs to be done? I know who you are. The rags, the Latin, the faith in science. You know where the morgue is. I'll erase you. The capital's patient 0.
Euthanasia, erase me. Forget.
I need practice at this. Look, I need practice. Okay. 20, 30, 40. Perform euthanasia in the morgue. I got an achievement for that.
I need the amalgam, chat. Don't look at me that way.
Interesting. So if I go to day 2 and I forget that I went in the office, where is it? Today won't solve the study's mystery. Getting inside is a huge success. What? I have to go back to day 2 to undo it? Guys. Bro, don't make me go all the way back to day 2. That's crazy. I don't have enough mirrors for that shit. Bro. Ugh. Ugh, dude. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I need to do this and do it properly. Oh, that's funny. I didn't find out if my diagnosis was right. I needed to go back and see if my diagnosis was right. I'm a silly goose. Okay, Patchwork, I'm pretty sure you have measles. I am gonna lock that in. How are we looking on time? Okay. We're okay. Yeah, I wanted to see the food thing. Food distribution. Oh, I don't have enough patrolmen. Unrest goes way down from that, though. But it adds contagion. Interesting. Well, we're doing okay right now. Interesting. I'm not able to tell her about Baccio. Oh, he's not here. Oh, I didn't undo it. Fuck! Hold on. I didn't undo it. Oh my god. Hold tight, everybody. Hold on, gang. We're doing that one more time. Forgot to break that. I was too thrown. Need to examine his quarters. Right. And then this. All of this. Katerina died. Break all of that. Okay. Now start the day. Mwah. Hee hee.
Shut them up. Toughen up. Leave hesitation behind.
Mustn't waste time. Lead the way.
They say the first blow is half the battle.
Need to speak with Katerina and examine her.
So there are two of you as well, huh?
Can you describe the pain? Morphine no longer helps. I need to examine you. Requires immediate hospitalization.
No. I can't stand it much longer.
Chance it's assist. Okay. And then...
Go, Emshen.
Hello.
I need time to collect my tools.
Requires a surgeon's steady hands. Will you let me into the operation? Oh, so, oh, interesting. Wait. So it remembers that I found the right blood type? It does remember that. Interesting. Okay. I read
I'll rest when I've been buried.
What? Okay. Do you guys have a clock? Yeah, you do. I don't have any drugs. I don't have any drugs. Okay, hold on. Shit. I swear to God, if she dies again because I'm scrambling around looking for drugs, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Excuse me, guys. Thanks. Doctor coming through.
Quite the imagination you've got, Dankovsky.
Quite the imagination you've got, Dankovsky. Okay. Get to the kids. Don't know what time she dies. Oh, you've got all kinds of shit. Is that gonna be enough? I guess we'll find out, won't we? Thank you, bye. I took all my downers myself. These asshole devs, they planned this. They're like, you're gonna have so much need for morphine, and we're gonna make sure that you use all of it.
I've delayed death. Like a true scientist.
Leave me alone. Bye. Leave me alone. Bye. 15 to 40? That's crazy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh my god. Please. Whew. Okay. Great. Don't make me actually do surgery. No!
Every time someone lies on a deathbed, one of the living looks straight at me. How strange it is to feel the gaze of someone still alive. I know you. You've been walking in my footsteps for a long time now. You're that very fool who believes he's fighting me.
I won't let you take Katerina. She won't die today. Your death. Why do you look like a mortis? An orderly from my hospital.
I remember a tribe of fire worshippers. They tried to fight the night. The moment the sun went down, those fools would set their spears aflame and hurl them at the moon. They thought they could drive the night away forever. Their daily failures never troubled them. You remind me of them.
Want to convince me I shouldn't fight you. It won't work. The night doesn't take people.
No one takes people, neither death nor night. Time simply comes. That is the order of things. You think you're fighting, but in truth you're hurling spears at the moon.
Are you telling me to submit?
Do you know what became of those fire worshippers? They died by their own hands, more precisely by their own spears. The spears they hurled at the moon fell back to the earth and set the forest ablaze. This is what happens when you fight what is natural, what you cannot accept.
I'm busy. I'm operating on Katerina. What are you proposing, that I simply hand over the one lying under the scalpel to you?
You speak as though I want to take her. No, I'm not here because I need her. I'm here because that is the order of things. I see you've called for help, one who knows how to cut and stitch living flesh. Very well. I wish you luck, throwing spears at the moon.
Barack is a surgeon. They say he's even more gifted than his late father. He has the steadiest hands in this town. You should know better than anyone. He can slit a throat between heartbeats, and he's on my side. Ruben has more experience than I do. He was Isidore's student. He spent half his life assisting him in surgery, and he'll help me.
Is that all you're counting on? A colleague's aid? Show me all you have to your name. Let us weigh your chances.
Depends on skill, not luck.
Are you so sure of yourself? Very well, let us go down the list. You're not a surgeon, but were you even competent in your own hospital? How many plague nests did you extinguish? Did you find a donor? Did you manage to numb your patient properly? All of this carries weight.
Fine, bring out your cursed metaphorical scales.
You prepared well for our meeting. You were useful in your little toy hospital. You didn't let the plague raise its head in this town, stamping out its nests. You have something to place on the scales, but will it be enough to outweigh my burden?
How petty you are.
I see you managed to numb your patient to find the proper dose, and that is no small feat with her fondness for morphine. You know the scales are tipped in your favor. I applaud you. Drawing on your own experience, were you?
You don't have to be doing all that. You're not the one to judge me.
And you found a donor. Well, well, you may put that on the scales. Someone else's blood, not your own.
No one would quench your thirst for blood.
Now we may tally what you have to hope for. Shall I show you your riches? The riches with which you dared to bargain for this life hanging by a thread.
I won't be more prepared today than I am now. Show me. Huh? What? Seems as if a baby crying can be heard from inside, the most precious item. Have to balance the scales to obtain it. What? A hollow shell, a needle. Medical knowledge, Ruben's aid, Barack's knowledge, successful anesthesia, the backup donor. Confident I have made correct diagnoses at the hospital. Already dealt several blows to death when destroying Shabnak, a monstrous spawn of the plague or the plague itself. What? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is weird because I don't know what I'm doing really. So I need to trade stuff, I think, is what I'm learning. This is worth 15. So if I get that, how to balance the scales to obtain it. So then I would have this and these two. 13. No, I think I'm able to trade up to this, but I can only put 4 things here at a time. So if we say I want this, and then I put these 2 things here. God, this is stressful. Then I'll have 13, 14, 15. And then I can trade for that. And then it would be 15, 16, 17. I think that's what I have to do. Ooh, okay. 13, 14, 15. To get that. And then 15, 16, 17 for the egg. Win the bargain with death. Yes! Yes, a very good achievo for Daniel.
You think you've won. In truth, you only adjusted my schedule, nothing more.
She'll live for now, and that's enough.
What does that mean? Enough? Enough for what? You humans love words. You think stealing a little time from me counts as victory, and it's so touching.
People have a saying, 1 step at a time. You wouldn't understand. Do me a favor and disappear. We did it! Phew.
A smart person crosses the stream where it's the shallowest. But I'm not smart.
You know, while the blood was leaving me, I thought I felt a thread winding around my hand. A thread of fate, perhaps. One never knows. Since then, I worry about Katerina more than I would have thought possible. So don't delay, Dankovsky. I dislike it when doctors circle the truth. Just say it plainly. How did the operation go?
Katerina is alive. She needs quiet and time, but she should recover, and you'll be able to visit her later.
That is good news. Strange how relief comes when you don't expect it. I'm sure I told you, we're not friends. Neighbors on the map. Strangers in thought. Sometimes people live side by side and never truly meet. I'm not sure my visit would be fitting.
Now you share blood. It's a connection worth exploring, I'd say.
I'm at my rope's end. I can't take it anymore.
Forgive me for doubting you, Dankovsky. Your hands lack steadiness and you lack experience, but it ended well.
Thank you, Ruben. I doubt it would have gone this smoothly without you.
A surgeon's hand must be steady. I saw your hands trembling. You'll never be a surgeon.
I admit I was extremely nervous, but I was fortunate. That's true. It's good you were there. He's like, yeah, you sucked ass at that, man.
I wasn't ready for all this either. Childhood is long behind us.
When I returned to town, Saburov nearly had me executed, and now look how it turned. I'll see to it he remembers your part in this. Why do they always try to execute you, Barack? Thank you. I wouldn't have managed without you. That is true. There's the Barack I know, straight as a scalpel. You could have lied, you know? Why? Out of politeness. You have very strange notions of politeness, Oinon. I'm only trying to make friendly conversation. I forgot who I was talking to. Stay as harsh as you are, Barack. It suits you. I'm so manic, you fucking people. God. Hello.
What?
So much blood. It'll soak into the floorboards and remind me of this day forever.
A strange thing to worry about, Saburov. Your wife just walked the edge and you're thinking about the floor.
I'm thinking about how much blood my wife lost. How is she? Say it straight, Jankovsky. Don't draw it out.
She's fine. Congratulations, Saburov.
Is it really over?
The cyst is gone, but you can't cut morphine dependence out with a scalpel. On the contrary, for you it's only beginning. Recovery will take strength from Katerina and from you.
We'll manage. The main thing is she's alive. Nothing can matter more than that. Did I understand you right? The cyst was the cause of infertility.
I can't say for certain. It's a plausible hypothesis.
So strange. All those years of grief and doubt over a tiny growth inside her. Extraordinary. Thank you, Dankovsky. I won't forget this.
Watch her closely. Send for me at once if she gets worse. Thank everyone who took part. I wouldn't have managed on my own.
Ah! Zoom! Woohoo! Woohoo! I'm having a great day, everybody.
Oh. You're a person I can talk to. I don't want to, though. Goodbye. Wahoo! Wahoo! Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. There we go. Now we're talking.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
I'm very happy with how that turned out. I'm very happy with that. Hot dog. Look at us. Look at us, gang. Wow. There we go. Katerina is saved. Yay! We crushed it. Wahoo! Okay. I'm starving. I'm gonna take a little break here and grab a snacky poo. So you grab a snack too. Go take a break. Stretch your leggies if you can. Grab some water. Take your pills. I'll see you in a moment. Hello. So sorry about how long that break was. I came back and I was like, wait, why does it say that another ad is going to run in 20 minutes? Clearly, the ads didn't play. But now it says 2 hours and 20 minutes. So we're good. I got a workout in. Nice. Dang, better than me. I just ate lunch. Still important. Eating, very important, to be honest. Okay. What are we doing? Okay, we just saved Katarina. I'm flying high on that, man. I feel really good about that. So we can go to the army camp. We can also try to finish up with our patients. That's also important. This way? Yeah. Excuse me. I have not saved the bowl, no. Mwah. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was so unprofessional of me. Okay. I can have this conversation again.
Where the wind moans, misfortune follows.
He's still talking. Etc. Right. I talk to him. You have red spots. Your eyes are inflamed. And then I can talk to his kids. Okay. Lock it in. Okay. You. What good will it do to keep me here? This place is stuffy, cramped, and hectic. Aristarch, correct? I'm Daniel Dankovsky, your doctor. Haven't you been informed yet? You've been diagnosed with a sand pest. I'm sorry, but you'll have to stay at the hospital. I'd prefer the morgue in that case. Can you arrange that? At least it's quiet there. Neither you nor I have a ticket there just yet. Are you indifferent to the prospect of dying? I thought everyone knew by now we're developing vaccines thanks to patients who don't die from the sand pest within the first few hours. Think of it as passing your resistance on to other people. And what if I don't want to? Save mediocrity and dullness with my own self, that is. Whom are you calling that? Ordinary townsfolk? The townsfolk, this loathsome city. Perhaps you as well. If you care about preserving and multiplying the great unwashed, then we're definitely not comrades. And you're a beacon of light, I take it. A rebel, a genius that has risen above the whole situation. Let me give you a dose of reality. Dissatisfaction with the world can be caused by illness. When the body suffers, the mind looks for ways to lash out. Think what you will. I haven't the time to cast pearls before swine. I once came here all the way from Luxley to apprentice under Peter Stamatin. And what did I find here? The same old, same old. People building cages while they talk of dreams. The only thing worth something here is the polyhedron. You're an architect. Well, you know, he has to talk to someone, a person who has at least some spark of talent or aspirations. He chose me out of many others. Creators understand each other on a level ordinary people could never hope to reach. I'm wondering if we can analyze his, like if he's shaky. Do you mind giving me an autograph? Are you making fun of me? Not at all. I have everyone who talks of their own greatness in this hospital sign something. Why am I even speaking with you? Your jests reveal your vapid, envious nature. I truly would have been better off in the morgue. Your chart mentions nausea. The orderlies found you in an infected district and had you sorted with the corpses until you stirred. What were you doing there? Wish I could have just stayed still. I was out and about, fell asleep, drunk. What does it matter? You were out and about in an infected district where there's plague. You hold yourself in such low regard. Listen, I've had enough. Yes, I'm a fool and a violator. Is that what you want to hear? Are we done? Chart mentions nausea. I suppose, but it's nothing, just a hangover. What were you drinking? Everything that can be poured. Twirine, vodka, God knows what else. Do you really care to talk about such trifles? Did something bad happen to you since you're so eager to end up in the morgue? None of your business. Are you a confessor or a doctor? This town happened, that's what. I cannot bear to see it any longer. For a man of art, it's worse than a grave. Time to... Oh my god. Bruises. Incredible number of bruises. I'm surprised I didn't say anything about the red knuckles. Bruises again. Was he beaten? Vascular pathology. Too thin. If you lost weight recently, it's an alarming sign. Okay, so... Where? Gosh. More hematoma. He's nauseous. And he's thin. Dystrophy? How's his heart rate? It's fine. I have to answer a few questions. Rumors said you were a genius. Well, that's never true in this town. You look lethargic. It's not surprising given the circumstances of your arrival at the hospital, but tell me, have you noticed your energy levels decline in recent days? This whole town is in decline. It shrouds me, shrouds everyone. Sparks of inspiration are so rare, and they go out so criminally fast. Are you saying you've grown used to feeling exhausted? How do you feel here? This place drains everyone. You say it's a hangover. What do you usually eat? I forget to when inspiration strikes. The food in this wretched town is pure poison. Meat, offal, dried curd balls, more meat, pie. Even that comes with animal fat. The only decent food is served at the Stomatin pub, since they use recipes from the capital. I used to go there quite often. Used to, so you no longer do. I think you're just a gossip. What does my kerosene and pubs have to do with healthcare? I'm identifying your recent contacts and therefore potential individuals with the same diagnosis as you. Take your nausea. If it's a result of poisoning at a pub, I need to inspect the pub. All of this is pointless, tedious scrabbling. Like building houses instead of masterpieces of engineering thought like the polyhedron. Don't you find it rather petty? Why are you so emaciated? I just have a nobly thin appearance. Have you never noticed that all who create beauty have a delicate bone structure? Artists are part of the ecosystem of beauty. There's slenderness and then there's dystrophy. Your thinness is unhealthy, Aristarch. Are you jealous? You could stand to lose a bit of weight. Your wrists are like that of a laborer. I'd expect a scientist full of bold ideas to look a little more refined. This dude is insufferable. Covered in bruises. Oh, well, consider it an allergy to fools. Aristarch, were you in a fight? Give me a straight answer. I could misdiagnose you. Be thankful I let you see the bruises at all. Just a reminder, I don't give a damn about your vaccine or your patients. It's all dust. Our conversation hasn't helped clarify the diagnosis, and you're forcing me to look into your case in more detail. Where do you live? You were admitted to the hospital anonymously along with the corpses. We have your name on record, but no address. This is crossing every possible line. You want to barge into my home? Go to hell. I don't remember the address. I forgot. How about that symptom for your list? Fine, I'll go figure it out. What a dickhead. Sergeant Dronte, Army 2nd Division, Ground Artillery Reconnaissance Battery Commander reporting. Arrived at hospital as ordered. Sergeant, at your age, I'd have expected you to be a captain at the very least. A good soldier rises through the ranks fast. A good person, though. You're saying the higher the rank, the worse the person. Are you dissatisfied with your superiors? What seems to be the problem? A common cold. Since when should a soldier be afraid of that? I could have spent a day in bed and be back on duty tomorrow. I don't understand why my commanders have sent me here, sir, but orders aren't meant to be understood. They're meant to be followed. Well, his eyes are red, so that's great. Oh, we're at the hospital. Think of me as your acting commander. Tell me what your specific problems are. My fault, sir. I will do better. My specific problems are a fever and a headache. Medications did not produce the desired effect. I was sent to you for treatment. What are your instructions? Danielle must love this. Okay. A fever and a headache, huh? He's like, finally, a little respect around here. Yeah, let's collect a sample. I don't think it's measles because we already diagnosed the guy with measles. Okay, let's take a sample of your mouth. Thank you. What? The fuck? Should have come here. What the fuck? What happened to all of my... Oh my god. I'll be right back. Where's my boy? There he is. Hi. I don't need to analyze anything. I don't need to review decrees. I need to mix medicine. Reagent. Yes. Thank you. Craft. Okay. You're beautiful, but goodbye. I don't know where all my reagents went. Oh, Lord. Oh. Organ is healthy. Okay. So then it's not measles. Okay. All right. Time to go visit my favorite boys. There we go. Glad I caught some of the stream yesterday. This game is cool. It's very cool. Yeah. It's very cool and very weird. I have little idea of what's happening. If you just started watching today, that's not surprising. I can't do nothing about that, huh? Okay. Okay. my boys. Throws arms wide. Hello, my boys. I'm gonna take your nuts. Where are my boys? No! The number of our patrons decreases with every day of the plague. The empty bottles keep piling up all the same. Sad dynamic. I've actually come to ask you about one of the patrons. Do you know Aristarch, the architecture student? Almost wish I didn't. He loves to go on and on about his higher calling. Is he really one of Peter Stamatin's apprentices? As if. I was gonna say, I can't imagine Peter dealing with this man. He tried, but Peter's always been strict about apprentices. Never took a single one. There was something he was very liberal about. Drinking. Him and Aristarch used to get plastered together. Aristarch used that to brag about being his student. That's why our master disliked the guy so much. Said he was turning his brother into an alcoholic. A lucky devil, he got carried out of the infected district by orderlies and Andre didn't kill him. Oh, of course they're not here. I forgot what's going on with them. Of course they're not here. Do you mean to tell me he never comes here anymore? He threatened to, but ended up just banning him from the pub back in summer. Said he was turning his brother into an alcoholic and a good-for-nothing hack to boot. Guess he would have been let off the hook if he actually had talent. Aristarch hasn't been here since summer, which means you won't be able to tell me about his symptoms. You wouldn't happen to have his address. For a beautiful, spacious house in the Skinner's Look for a beautiful, spacious house in the Skinner's district. Couldn't name the style. I'm not an architect, but you'll know that haven for lofty types when you see it. Does Aristarch have the means for luxurious housing? I thought he was a starving student. That luxurious house fits a lot of starving students. All of them artists or musicians, a creative commune. Some are nice. Some are also people like Aristarch. They pool their resources so they can surround themselves with beauty. Commune, a perfect environment for spreading infections. I should take a look at it. By the way, you're not the first to ask about Aristarch today. Some thugs stopped by before you. I was pretty surprised he had acquaintances so far outside of the Bohemian. Interesting. Okie doke. Time to go look at the artist commune. Very excited.
Tired of this noise.
I'm tired of this noise. Why do I have to go to the Skinners? I don't want to. Lord. Is this house, but I have to go around this way. This is so annoying. Back off, everybody. Back off, idiots. Whoa! Well, if it isn't the track hound, what do you want with Aristarch? Heard you were sniffing around at the pub asking about him. I'm his doctor. What business do you have with him? We're on a missing person case, so to speak. That person was with Aristarch. Then no one's seen hide or hair of him. Need to have a little chat. Take a walk for now, Doc. For your own good. Maybe you should go for a walk. Get some air. You won't find Aristarch right now anyway. Aristarch isn't here. I don't want them to go roughing up the hospital. Who's your missing person? How long have they been gone? Look at him taking the hunting stance. He really is a hound. Why does everybody say I walk like a hunter? It's so weird. Wants everything handed to him on a silver platter. How about you tell us what you sniffed out about Aristarch? Where's he holed up, huh? It's none of your concern. Let me pass or I'll have to draw my revolver. You're hindering my medical duties. In case you haven't noticed, there's a plague raging the city. Let me pass. This is how it's gonna go. You're not getting into Aristarch's house. And if you keep pushing your luck, you've only got yourself to blame. Surely we can talk this through. Hey. Oh, I can go around that way. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Bro, leave me alone! I'm just a boy! I'm just a little boy, look at my heels! Holy shit. Why I oughta. Okay, they should reset. Guys, stop this! Ah, you guys piss me off so bad. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! Man.
Стой.
Leave me alone!
Не убивай.
Leave me alone. Well, this is annoying. Okay, hold on. Shoot him. No, I can't afford the apathy. Put the gun away, Dankovsky. There's the law is about. I can't even get in there. What did he get himself into if bandits are looking for him? I mean, can I ask him? Can I just go back and be like, brother? You go there at night, they'll still be there. Oops, forgot about this. We gotta kill Shabnak on this day too, we haven't done that yet. Plenty to do still on day 9. Okay. What do I need to do? There's a bunch of dudes there. And I can't ask him and be like, hey, there's a bunch of guys looking for somebody. What's the sitch? Why is it acting like I haven't locked him in? Yeah, diagnosis determined. He's locked in. Okay, I have to redo this day anyway, so. Oh, I guess let's diagnose him with something random. Okay, the hematomas are from getting beat up. Nausea and vomiting. We think is from drinking. Let's get rid of that. And get rid of that. Then we're left with these two. He doesn't have red eyes. I'm gonna give him consumption. Here we go.
There is a life behind any diagnosis. Arithmetics doesn't govern them.
Dr. Dankovsky, please don't rush to reprimand me. I made it to the Stillwater through the uninfected districts. The military escorted me. Strictly speaking, they insisted on such an escort.
swear if I see you outside one more time. I don't like the military meddling in your affairs, our affairs, and the hospital affairs. Well, they tend to think in their own way, the military way that is, by rank. They didn't want to let a mere orderly wander around the town. They were looking for at least a sergeant, so to speak. I had to volunteer. Literally everyone is itching to obstruct me. Perhaps there's some sense in it. The army must restore order in town. What would I do without you, Little? You're no longer a sergeant. You're at least a captain. I'm shocked. What do you mean? An error? What? The other ones are correct, though. So we just have to worry about Aristarch when we restart the day. Okay. Great. So we undo that. Oh, we could go... Well, it's dark now. Ooh, it's dark. Did all that. I have 2 threads. The first broke yesterday, the second on the 3rd day. I need to check both. I don't want to. I don't want to. Shabnak could be hunted with 5 in-game hours. I don't like doing the Shabnak hunt when it's dark, though. It does make it harder. Okay, we're gonna do everything that we can on day 9 before we hop around, because... Okay. Break that. Okay. Start the day. Decrees that I got, that I found, I guess I should say. Food distribution is the last one I got, but it does make the contagion go up. Nah, we're good. Okay, let's go. Uh-oh. Schmouter girl is running out of morphine, man. What did we do about our bull? Nothing. The bull got eaten. The people that ate him were put in quarantine forcibly.
As if things are animated.
I don't like this dude just walking around with a flamethrower. They ate our bull. They did. Our bull that we infected with the plague. So we were like, nice. Good job, guys. You stole my bull and ate plague meat. Idiots. Okay, that's where we're going. orders. This hereby certifies that Bachelor Daniel Dankovsky, head of the Emergency Command for combating the Sand Plague epidemic, has received notification of the appointment of Viktor Lugimskaya, the younger, as head of the Bull Enterprise. The measures directed by the Enterprise in favor of the command and the hospital were explained to him. Invite from Maria. Okay, unsent letter. Greetings, dearest mother. I have the honor to report my health is as robust as can be. Our provisions are of the finest quality, and the landscapes are exceptionally picturesque. Relations in our service collective are also the most... crossed out. They are embittered, if you please, crossed out. How can one treat a living person, gray-haired like that, crossed out? They know better, of course, but with belts, crossed out. Every step grass, I must say, blooms with immeasurable fragrance, in unchanging vigor of spirit, your son Arseny. Well, that's not great, is it? Stomatin wouldn't have taken him as a student. Soul yearns for beauty. Okay. Oh, hello. How dare you rummage through other people's belongings? These are my things. So you know whose things these are. I do. Put it all back where it was right now. And when Arseny comes back, I'm telling him everything. I'm sorry, Arseny won't be back. He's died this morning. You're a horrible man. First you rummage through his things and then you say this. Is there nothing sacred to you at all? I've seen him just this morning. I talked to him. He's alive. I've seen the body with my own eyes. Why would I lie? But if he's dead, that would mean... Wait a minute. How could that happen? His body was found in a pool of blood under the polyhedron. You know what he was doing there, don't you, under the polyhedron? I was at the station when the army arrived. I sit there often. I just come to be. So they scatter out of the wagons and pass by me, and then he turns, takes pity on me, says I'm looking sad, and asks what happened. I heard Arseny was sympathetic. That was the officer characteristic of him. I told it to him, all of it. I said I was missing my son, said the tower had taken him, that my son's always there now. He never comes to visit. My son, he's called Arseny too, so we felt some kind of kinship over a single talk. What do you mean the tower's taken him? Arseny asked the same thing. How do I put it? When children go to that accursed tower, they just go there forever. Us, they forget, for good. You won't understand. You're not a family man, I can see that. It's not me we're talking about. I've told him that, and Arseny was baffled. He stood there looking at the tower, said he'd noticed it from afar while he was still on the way here and couldn't take his eyes off of it. Said it wasn't right. And if the tower was taking children, that meant something was wrong. He said he'd return my son to me. Children are safe in the tower, aren't they? The plague won't get to them. Nothing, and no one will get to them. Not the plague, not their closest ones. Of course, I only wish the best for my son, but how do I know what's best for him? How do I know he lives well in the tower? That he's staying there of his own free will? Is it good when a son leaves his mother? Is it better like this? I don't know. I don't know either. I was told they had a good life in there. If someone told me my son would return safe and sound when the plague passed, I wouldn't be crying, but it's not like that. No one returns from the tower. What was Arseny's plan? He said he'd go to the tower and talk him into coming back. Said he'd find the words. He said he had a younger brother of the same age. He told me to wait for him, so I came to the encampment. Shouldn't wait for him. He's no more. An officer has identified him. I can't believe this. I'm listening to you and I can feel my tears coming. So young, so heartful. Could he really have fallen off the tower? It's my fault. He went there because of me. Don't tell anyone about Arseny's death, especially not his regiment. It's dangerous. What's the danger now that he's already dead? Your son would have yet another reason to never descend from the tower. All right, we have a lead, and I'm very apathetic. Hello, the army. my god, I only have downers. Somebody rage bait me, please. Oh my god. It's gonna take so long for me to get out of here. My apathy, no, stop!
I don't want to hear this.
That was helpful.
The town dribbles.
Ugh, I hate how often you see the kids like mimicking the adults in this game. What? Huh? Wait. Soldier was supposed to climb up to the children. Oh. Oh, you want me to climb up there? Oh, okay. They're right there. Ah, my little friend.
Our tower can perform miracles. Father calls it a greenhouse. But we know it is the rose itself.
It's you, and at the wrong time as usual. I'm warning you, the mood is very fragile in our tower today.
So is my mood. Broken glass of a mood. If only you knew how sick I am of it all. I know a soldier came to you this morning and now he's dead.
He who multiplies knowledge multiplies woe. Isn't that what they say?
The soldier came in good faith. Why did you do this?
He wanted to take one of ours by force. If that counts as good faith to you, I'd suggest you reevaluate our definition of good.
Tell me what happened. How did he die?
He came, he got rough, he demanded we let him in, lectured us as if he knew how to endure this life better than we do. We asked him nicely and he didn't listen.
How did he end up falling?
It happens to adults. Their mind is heavy, the tower jumbles their thoughts, pulls them to the ground. A child's mind is agile, lighter than a feather. A child can be and not be at the same time. An adult only cannot be. The tower rejects adults.
If I climb up the tower, will it reject me?
It's rejecting you already. To come inside the tower, you need a good reason, and you haven't come with a reason. You've come with accusations. Brought some nonsense with you. The tower dislikes nonsense.
A man's death is not nonsense. I think you're trying to confuse me.
Depends how you look at it. It's all about perspective. From the tower's point of view, death is not just nonsense, it's adult nonsense. There's no death in the tower because there's no adults. Any adult carries his death inside like a parasite.
You really are a worthy member of your family. I can't get anything straight out of you. Do you understand what will happen if the army finds out the soldiers died because of you?
We're not afraid of them. Yeah, we're not afraid of anyone. They're the ones who should fear for their lives. That'll show them what happens if they mess with us.
They have guns, you know. How will you fend for yourself when they come?
We'll be all right. Don't worry for us.
This will end badly, Khan. Heed my word. Well, okay. No, they didn't rage bait me. They made me depressed. You again. Can't you leave the matter alone? You're coming and going like a bee circling a bunch of flowers. And this might attract other curious bees. I don't want the townsfolk flocking to the scene. How long are you going to stand around the body? What's your plan? I spoke to the children on the staircase of the polyhedron. I know what happened. You have eyewitness accounts. What did they say? Soldier tried to climb the polyhedron and fell to his death. It was an accident. Thank God. Sorry, I know how this sounds, but it's a real load off my mind. If it was not murder, we don't have to fear riots.
Poor chap. What did he need on top of that eyesore anyway?
He wanted to help. A local woman asked him to bring her son back from the polyhedron. Poor chap. You know, when this impossible structure showed up on the horizon as we were entering town, it made me absolutely shiver. Me, a veteran of 2 military campaigns. This town taught me there are things more terrible than the whooshing of misses.
We should issue a document to avoid rumors. A certificate of sorts. A soldier fell to his death, end of story. No docks, all roadblocks. A paper lets you caper. That's how it is. Being a doctor, I can give you a certificate stating the cause of death. However, the protocol obliges me to examine the body.
Examine the body? What for? Didn't you say the cause of death is obvious? Our esteemed doctor is right. Follow protocol. Without a proper examination, the certificate will be rendered void if an investigator looks into the matter.
We don't need investigators. I have a proposition, doctor. You're circling this dead body like a vulture. We'll let you examine it, and in return promise you won't take it to our senior officers. No need to disturb General Block on account of a tragic fall.
I take it you won't let me see the body otherwise. I find all your efforts to sweep this under the carpet a bit excessive, but I accept. Let me see. Let me see the body. Let me see. Oh. Too much blood for closed fractures. I didn't even get to read it!
Happy now? Did you investigate to your soul's content? Give me the certificate and let's be done with it. I'm sick and tired of this.
Here's the document. Private Kashkin died after falling from a height. Rubber stamped, signed by Daniel Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. I have bad news. I'm afraid Kashkin was murdered after all.
Darn you, are you mocking me, doctor? You were saying a moment ago he fell.
The certificate will say he fell. I agree it's the best way. I just want you to know Kashkin was shot in the back. Kashkin was murdered. We can't sweep it under the carpet. Everyone should learn. I understand your concerns, but a murderer is at large. The next victim could be anybody, and we should start an investigation.
You do him good, and he whips your foot. You probably think we enjoy this whole hullabaloo. What are your suggestions? I believe Dr. Dankovsky is right. The situation is fraught, but we should be prudent. We're not trying to sweep this under the carpet. We're striving for the best outcome.
Give me time. I'll talk to the children again. After all, they are witnesses. Bro. I need help. I need help. Get me out of this, dude. Oh my god.
Need drugs. Little girl, please. Little girl, please. I need drugs, please.
Ah, Queen.
Maybe I'll keep that and do this. Glug.
I need to be faster than humanly possible.
Glug. I need to be faster than humanly possible. I need to speed. I have a need. That's a lot of morphine. I know, they just had it at the hospital. Isn't that crazy? Hello again.
This tower is a gift from Mother.
You're becoming a regular here, Doctor. Not tired of climbing up, are you? And at your age. Shut the fuck up!
Is it right to shoot people in the back? Is that fair? Don't you want to stretch your legs after all these days in captivity?
I did when I was sitting in the cage, but now all I want is peace and quiet.
Was that why you kids shot the soldier? You wanted peace and quiet so badly?
You know what happened to the soldier. You can't know what we've done. If you knew, you'd be on our side.
Where does all this cruelty come from? Where did you even get the weapon?
He brought it here himself. He came with a gun. It's not us. He did it. It's all because of him.
What do you mean he did it? He shot himself in the back and jumped down from the tower? So you seized a surface rifle from him. Tell me how it happened. I want to know the truth. I'm ready for the truth. We were playing with him. It wasn't for real. It was make-believe. Leave Slavi alone. She didn't want to. She didn't think. Shut up, you fool. So the soldier was shot by a girl called Slavi. How did it happen? I don't know for certain. I heard the shot. I saw the aftermath. They say the soldier tried to enter the tower. The children surrounded him and clung to his arms. Slavi's a clever one. Slavi pinches the rifle from his shoulder. It's not loaded, she says. You won't shoot, he says. Just let me pass, he says. Slavi didn't know it would bang. She thought it was a game. We saw many dreams in the tower. People don't die in the mirrors there, not even from a shooting. And when they die, they return from the mirror anyway. The mirrors are honest. But this rifle was not from the mirrors. It was from the adult world, and it was real, a loaded gun from a world where death exists. How did the soldier fall from the tower? How did he end up down there on the ground? Slavi screamed and cried, and we all got scared. We didn't know what to make of it and called for Khan. But Khan was far up there. And the soldier fell down like a sack. He was lying right there on the edge, so we pushed him down so we wouldn't have to see him, so Slavi wouldn't cry, so she wouldn't think that he's done for. We'll take care of her. It was my fault. I should have closed the tower from the adults long ago. I shouldn't have given a single chance to the outworld. Every time an adult comes, everything gets worse. I won't tell anyone. I'm at a loss for words. A child got so carried away playing, she committed murder. We feel sick remembering all this for you, too. If you asked all you wanted, then go away. Why did the soldier lose that much blood? Are you sure you told me everything? What else is there to tell? Shouldn't it be like that? Don't rifles from grown-ups spill blood? They do, but considering the exact spot Slavi's shot, where the bullet hit, there should have been way less blood. I'm saying that as a doctor. No one here wanted to deal with wounds, with blood. It's enough that it was spilled. There was too much of it? Perhaps you would know better. But to us, there's always too much blood in the grown-up world. This incident draws you closer to the adult world. You're not as much better as you think. Hide that rifle well so no one ever finds it at your place, so it never shoots again. Didn't we grill someone the other day for stealing morphine? Yeah, 100%. Man, this is a very sad accident. And clearly they're also like doing some trippy weird shit with the mirrors, just like I am. To the point that they've like lost touch with what's real. Oh my god. Case solved? Question mark? I need to take a sample and examine the blood. No! All I can do is smoke a cigarette.
Think, damn it.
Hello again. I returned to take a blood sample. Still investigating? Will the blood tell you who shot the poor guy? It's not related to Kashkin's death certificate. Another blood sample for my personal research. The profuseness of blood concerns me. It's strange, very strange, if we consider the nature of the wound. I agree. While you were gone, I took another look at poor Kashkin. I'm not a doctor, but I've seen my share of gunshot wounds, and this is not the kind of wound that bleeds profusely. That's why I need to study the sample. This may amount to nothing, but I've got to try. Go ahead and try. Didn't you talk to the kids? Did they tell you anything new, or you just stretched your legs? Nothing new. All they know is that Kashkin fell down. They don't know about the gunshot, and we should leave them alone. Did I take the sample or not? Bullet hole! Wait, so do I have the sample? Why can't I? Bull analysis. Bro, I'm getting really fucked up here. Oh, take. There we go. Oh my god. This is bad. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Pull yourself together. Take a step back. Everything can be changed. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. God. Anyway, hello children. Jesus Christ. Pull yourself together, man. Downs it in front of kids. Thank you. I know, it's been a while since I got that depressed. Jeez. Oh my god, the apathy is crazy today. Look at how quickly it's ticking down. Holy shit. Day 9's a whole new beast, man. Oh my god, and it's eating my amalgam. Stop it! Fuck. No. Bro, look how quickly it's ticking down. This is killing me. Excuse me, sirs.
It was quiet and
Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ. That was scary. Okay. Okay. Analyze the blood. Soldier's blood is only a small portion of the sample. The rest is similar to bull blood, but it's not bull blood. What does it mean? What? I need Barack's consultation. Oh no, I have to go talk to Barack. Teehee. He should be at the hospital. Because we're all done saving the lady. Where's meth when you need it? I don't need meth. Yeah, it goes back. I've solved the case.
Without luck, you can't catch a fish in a flood. Without love, you can't divine truth from blood.
What's happened, Oinon? You think if I come, that always means something's happened? That I can't just visit you for no special reason? Yes. The corpse was found under the polyhedron today. I examined it and there was more blood than there should have been given the damage. And I found that suspicious, so I took a blood sample. It's not just human. Human blood is mixed with animal blood. Bull blood, I think. I hate these monosyllable answers from you. It's one or the other. Either a random soldier who just came to this town was actually the Minotaur. That's why I came to you. It's weird. The simplest answer is that someone gutted a bull right there next to the tower. Yeah, why can't I just want to see you, man? I never heard anything about a ritual under the polyhedron, but now I want to get to the bottom of this too, Oinon. Give me the blood sample. I need to see it. See the place with my own eyes, too. Only then I'll have an answer for you. Hope the kin are not involved. A conflict with the steppe people is the last thing I need. The corpse near the polyhedron is a soldier's corpse. I hope you understand how explosive the situation is. Okay. Barack assured me this blood has nothing to do with the victim. It strangely agitated him. He took the blood and promised to explain later. Okay, so we reached an ending with that. . 'Cause Why doesn't it ever let me actually lock this in? I locked it in before. It told me it was right. But every time there's a weird glitch where every time I restart this day,
every creak,
like a gunshot. No opening. A lot of the people in this game pronounce it steppy. It's been pronounced both ways in the game, I think. It's 4 o'clock. Okay, hold on. Oh. Interesting. I would love to go up there. What's going on here, gang? These are the kids. What are we doing?
Rest in peace, my friend. You were a good doll and a wonderful man. I loved your songs. Where are they now? And your jokes that made everyone at the table laugh until they cried.
What's going on? Are you burying a doll?
Everyone deserves a proper burial. Especially him. I don't care if he was just a doll. He was a good man. Remember how we used to steal apples from the warehouses together? I fell off the fence once and banged my leg so bad I couldn't walk, and he carried me all the way home on his back. He saved me from a stray dog once. It jumped at us and he whacked it in the face with a stick, even though he was just a doll. He was really brave, the bravest doll ever. He was nice too. He had really good hearing for a doll. One time I got lost in the steppe and I thought I was done for, but he heard me crying and found me and led me back to town.
Does this doll represent someone? I don't get it.
He was a good doll. We'd give him 21 gun salute if we could. But isn't silence louder than any gun? Honor him with a moment of silence.
A creepy game. What will they grow up to be if they survive?
My daughter-in-law warned me. She did. We read tea leaves the other day, and she says, the leaves, she says, they're gathering into a void. I brushed it aside. What foolishness. And look at that. A void, just like that.
What happened?
Here it is. I've been caring for the mistress's graves for years. It's my duty. I've seen plenty, but I've never seen a monument vanish. It's a huge statue. How do you even carry it off? Do you think it's because of the tea? The leaves foretold it, didn't they?
Don't talk nonsense.
It's a disaster. The judge will punish me. He will, but what for? I didn't do anything wrong.
Don't go telling Georgie the tea leaves are to blame. I'll go talk to him. I doubt he'll punish you. First, I'll have a look so I can report something definite.
Truly? Oh, thank you, kind man. I hope he'll listen to you. How was I supposed to keep an eye on it, for God's sake? It's a monument. I never knew Wild Nina could be moved off the rock.
The monument to Victoria Olgimskaya the Elder is intact, unlikely to be a coincidence. You haven't seen anyone suspicious?
Who even comes here except Nina's husband? Kids loiter sometimes, but they couldn't have dragged off that heap of stone, could they?
I couldn't say. From this town's children you could expect anything. Fragment of shattered statue. Pieces of it everywhere.
Superstitions aren't real.
The pieces all lead up here. Seems I've strayed from the path. There's no one here. The tracks don't lead here. Okay. Oh, this way? Whoa! Such a wheelbarrow won't budge a monument. The candle burned, nor will such children. I did not know this was here.
How many bodies are left? We've burned 200, maybe 300 today. A good day, but the stench of charred flesh makes my nose tickle. But look at the view. It's immediately obvious what these human bonfires are for. Lovely. What are you standing around for, numbskulls? Who's gonna work? We're on a smoke break, Chief. After burning that many bodies at once, we need to catch our breath.
Oh, children, don't mean to disturb your crazy game, but a trail of chips from Nina's monument leads to you.
We're playing Utopia, mister. Don't get in the way.
You're doing everything wrong, numbskulls. Why does this boy keep insulting you?
Well, 'cause I'm the boss, and they're patrolmen, laboring, backspent, sacrificing themselves for Utopia. And I'm the doctor, sitting in the still water, picking my nose and calling everyone numbskull.
Amazing.
We already played war. We killed everybody and bombed everything. It's boring. Building Utopia is more interesting. See that city on the far bank? Crystal buildings and gardens of gold, singing fountains. And the people, look how happy they are. Each one spends their life doing what they always longed to do, and it all works out. That's the city we burn bodies for.
Got some savage notions of Utopia.
What, mister? You thought Utopia was free? If you want something in the future, you gotta give something up now. You have to sacrifice. The greater the sacrifice, the nearer the happiness. For a crystal city to grow on the other bank, you have to test every body on the bank for strength. The plague will take the weak, and the strong, those left standing, will live in Utopia.
The trail from Nina's monument leads to you. You haven't seen it, have you?
We saw it. The monument came to life and went about its business.
Were you there with the cart? It wouldn't hold its weight unless you hauled it off in pieces. Can't possibly think I believe that.
You're an outsider, mister, so you don't know. It's Nina Kaina's monument. It does that. Sometimes it comes alive and walks around in town. And it works miracles. Miracles! Don't believe it? Put your hand on the stone, the one she stood on before she left, and you'll understand.
I'll go back and look again. Okay, cool. Yeah. Dankovsky like, I gotta get the fuck out of this town, man. Well then, hello, empty pedestal. How does one even steal a monument? It weighs, what, a ton? And most importantly, why? Vandals? No, they'd have just smashed it. Stealing a monument is an unmistakably symbolic act. Why does it feel as though the pedestal is attempting to speak to me? Fragments of the monument are scattered across the cape. Somehow there are too few and far too many. Even if the monument was stolen, why should I care? Nina Kaina was a dark mistress. Did she have enemies? The stone is warm. It almost seems to whisper. I'm losing my mind. It's just a stone. Why do I suddenly want to talk to it out loud instead of the usual way? What? A monument can't simply walk away. Monuments are famous for one thing, not walking. You're delirious, Dankovsky. It's an ill omen. Stop speaking to the stone. Upon a shore of desolate waves stood he with lofty musings grave. I should inform the Canes. Bobbity 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 bobbity. Yeah, it's just walking around. That's what statues do. Ugh. Brother, I'm so apathetic. I don't know what to do to fix it. Yeah.
Vibrant.
There we go.
Everything's so vibrant.
Okay, well, that's a little better at least. Now I can go have a normal conversation. Oh, I hadn't pressed
You're
that
too
yet.
high-strung.
Yay, Mania! Waggles hands. Oh.
Autumn is gloomy this year.
Tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. Today the monument vanished from your wife's grave. I don't know why I'm telling you this, except that you have a right to know. She's coming. Victor, do you hear me? Do you understand me? Tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. Tomorrow, what are you talking about? Tomorrow will be another day and you won't even know it. Okay. It looks like I can talk to Maria.
There's still life in me. More life than can be lived.
Your gaze is very loud, and Daniel, did you know that? It's the first time I've heard it. A gaze can't be loud. It's a lecturer's skill. The rules forbid raising one's voice as students. One learns to compensate with a gaze. I'm sure your students adore you. Adore is one way to put it. Once they threw a stone through my office window. I hear the irony in your voice. My lectures are always packed. Perhaps they do adore me. I didn't come to speak of myself. I've brought ill news. The monument on the Cape is gone. What? If this is a joke, I don't understand it. It's not a joke, Maria. There's no monument. Just the pedestal is left behind. And why am I hearing this from you and Daniel, and not from the woman hired to tend to the graves? Disgraceful. I spoke with her, and she's terrified Georgie will punish her. I went there and touched the pedestal. It was warm, almost as if it lives. Of course it's warm. That stone is my memory of Mother. The caretaker knows perfectly well how much my mother's memory means to me, and she concealed this. Who could steal an entire monument, and more importantly, why? Our family has many enemies. You think it is the disappearance that troubles me? Hardly. It is not the monument, it's the gesture. Someone wants to harm the Canes and turn us on one another. Judging by your fierce reaction, that someone is succeeding. In your rage, you'll do damage you can't undo. You're forgetting yourself, Daniel. This conversation is over. Leave. Think twice before punishing the woman who tends the grave. She's guilty of nothing. I should have gone to Georgie. Oh, I could only go to one of them? Ah! Mania, we love it. Mania. Bump it, dump it, bum, bum, mania. Wee, wee, bump it, bump, mania. Whoa. 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 Mania. Mania. Name that song. I slightly changed the word. Ah! We're zooming!
Whispered wishes wither when winter winds waken.
Oh. Right. Last time I gave you consumption. What should I give you this time? Serpent syndrome. Sure. Oh. Yakov, talk to me. Ow. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. Restart the day. Stray Kids, but it's called Maniac. 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 I told Maria about the missing statue. She's furious. Anyone who falls into her hands will be punished, and I was lucky to get away. Okay. I can undo that. Or maybe just leave it. Well, no, I'll undo it. And then I just need to deal with this guy. Okay, start the day. I actually love that you get to keep, if you like restart the day with a bunch of mania, they just let you keep it. It's great. Zoom. Woo! Here we go. Having a great day. What happened? I'll talk to him. Have we seen anyone suspicious? Okay. And then we go this way. We talk to the kids. Okay, back where we were. Look how fast we can do this. Okay, bye. Manic's so rushing the convos. I mean, I've already had these convos. There's no reason to slowly do them again. Excuse me.
Camera obscura.
The Onira techs
Camera
have met the
lumina.
challenge. The polyhedron will live.
Suppose a man plants a tree. Years pass, it grows, withers, splinters, and collapses, killing a person. Is the one who planted it a murderer?
Is this one of your cases or merely a thought exercise?
Do the two necessarily contradict each other? To make it easier, let us say it's only an exercise, and your answer will carry no consequences, and no punishment, even if you give the wrong answer.
I think the man who planted the tree is not wrong. Then there's a right one.
Any question can be answered wrongly. Are you so averse to such dilemmas?
There is no dilemma here. I think the man who planted the tree is unquestionably a murderer. The blame lies with whoever owns the land the tree stands on, most likely the town authorities, who failed to watch their plantings and let them become hazardous. When tragedy strikes, they go hunting for someone in the past.
A pity. A great pity you can't see the point. Are you not in the mood? Burdened? Preoccupied?
I came to tell you Nina Kaina's monument has vanished.
Is that so? Curious. Have you told anyone in our family beside me?
You're the first, aside from the wretch who cleans the monuments. She served our family for years. She's terribly afraid you'll punish her.
So that's my reputation. Regrettable. Still, she has nothing to fear. I won't punish her. On the contrary, I'll have to protect her.
Protect her from what?
I have a request. Bachelor, don't tell my niece Maria about the monument.
Yeah, no problem. I won't.
Why? What will happen if Maria is told? She's passionate by nature. Symbols matter to her. She loved her mother fiercely and is possessive of everything tied to Nina. And when she's angry, she's dangerous, very likely to act recklessly. I don't want a woman who has served us faithfully for so many years to suffer.
Doesn't it trouble you at all what's become of the monument?
It's only stone. And besides, a monument isn't a needle. The town isn't a haystack. I'm sure things will become clear soon enough. There have been rumors for years among the people about precious heirlooms hidden inside of it. Nonsense, of course.
And yet I can't get this strange disappearance out of my head.
Wahoo!
All right, it's not even noon. One done. Mwah. What's happening? What? What? Oh my god. This game, she makes me crazy. Un poco loco. What color is the sky, ah, mi amor, ah, mi amor? You tell me that it's red, ah, mi amor, ah, mi amor. Where should I put my shoes, ah, mi amor, ah, mi amor? Put them on your head, ah, mi amor, ah, mi amor. Now that one I know. Yeehaw. You've got me un poco loco. Un poquitito loco. What, now you'll talk to me?
You can't beat iron with straw. Try hammer.
Oh, yeah. Okay, but everyone else is right. Can this get locked in this time, please? Okay. So now I can restart the day again and just focus on that idiot. Have you heard how he sounds now that his voice has changed? No. I count it as a blessing that I'm only un poco loco. Mwah. Wait! Okay. Bye, I'll be home soon. Got me un poco loco, un poquitito loco. The way you got me guessing, I'm nodding and I'm yesing. I count it as a blessing.
The town
that I'm
dribbles.
only un poco loco. It's a good song, man. It's very cute. I also just love Coco. Why does it keep doing that? Okay. No deliverance for me. It seems like I must keep enduring mediocrity. What are your complaints? Your chart mentions nausea. Do you feel sick? Wait, why did the conversation end? Okay, so we know he has hematoma. Look lethargic. Is lethargy something that I can click on? Not really, it seems like. Are you saying, did you feel exhausted or not? Used to go to the pub. Are you emaciated? And then he calls me fat. Crazy. Covered in bruises. Okay. He doesn't really eat. He thinks the vomiting is... And we think the hematomas are from getting beat up. Oops. Okay. And now we go the broken heart.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Talk to this guy. They won't let me loot it. Rip. Okay. Bye, guys. I'm surprised that the pub is still open while Andre's gone. His doctor. Or Aristarch isn't here. Care to tell us where he is then? Need some help loosening your tongue? His whereabouts are none of your concern. You're hindering my medical duties.
Go in, go in, go in!
Whew! Okay. Stark isn't the only one abusing alcohol. Were they celebrating? Summoning the muse. Bohemians! Bohemians, disgusting. A mirror! Let's go.
This is it.
Polish mixed with blood. Pressed the wound with whatever was at hand. A wound. Yeah, I'll steal from Bohemians. Why not? Black keys, white keys. Clearly the instrument is used. It's not gathering dust. Maybe I should have become a pianist. Yeah, man, maybe. Oh.
A commune has no vacancies, not at the moment. But we're in the middle of an epidemic, so just you wait. You might get lucky enough to move in.
You have a peculiar notion of luck. I'm not here for a room. I'm Dr. Daniel Dankovsky, and I'm currently treating Aristarch, the architect.
Oh, sorry for jumping to conclusions. I mistook you for yet another commune candidate.
Do you have a selection process? Is it strict? There's blood on the floor in your house. Did something happen? Does someone need help? Some thugs are hanging around outside. As far as I understand, they're looking for Aristarch, and it's unlikely to have good intentions.
Blood? Oh, right. It slipped my mind. I thought it was such a refined shade, too. Where were we? The source of the blood. Right. I don't know about that. I just got back from a plein air session half an hour ago. The light in the step is so soft right now. You have to capture it.
Do people spill blood here so often you don't pay it any mind? That's a creative environment.
No, it's a first. Well, I don't recall any other instances, but who knows what the blood means. Before the commune, I used blood as a medium for painting once. It turned out ridiculous, admittedly, but it was an experience.
Some thugs are hanging around outside.
Why assume they're thugs? No need to be afraid of every little thing. I, for one, have all sorts of clients. A whole step family ordered a portrait from me once. Not of themselves, of a dead cow. I only paint portraits when money's really tight.
They are thugs, I assure you. They have some sort of grievance with Aristarch. Be careful, they might accost you.
Well, thank you for your concern, but I can see you're full of prejudice. I talk to them about their tastes in art, even if they were thugs. Are they not human?
I see how it is. Your artistic perception is chronically inflamed.
Is that a compliment? Thank you. So, what do you need? My paints are thickening.
Your housemate Aristarch has the sand pest. Please keep that in mind. Get yourself checked. He's also ill with something else, and I'm trying to find out what.
Oh, how dreadful! If they diagnose me with the sand pest, I'll have time to sketch it at least, even if it's a rough draft. But Aristarch works with buildings and blueprints. They require thinking and calculations. You can't erect a monument to your own death in a couple of minutes. Oof, poor man.
Glad you have a plan in case the pest hits you. Will you tell me about Aristarch?
Like I said, he does calculations. He thinks big. I believe it weighs on him at times.
Have you noticed any signs he's ill? Anything at all? You're an artist. You should have a keen eye for detail.
I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. His silhouette has become sharper, more pointed in the last few weeks.
He's lost weight.
Yes. The lines of his body has changed so much. I thought it was inner turmoil mirrored on his physical form. Turns out it's just illness.
Thanks. That's useful. There's something else I'd like to ask. Aristarch was adamant about me not coming here. Do you know why?
Could we not? Oh, I'm so tired of the subject. I can't stand gossip or hearsay. No. I distance myself from it the very beginning. Never discuss it in the commune, and I certainly won't with you.
I'm not trying to gossip. Aristarch's secret interests me for medical reasons.
Don't even ask. Find someone else to talk to. Plenty of bone pickers around here, but I refuse. I don't mind critiquing artistic decisions, but life choices, oof, just low.
Everyone's so high-minded. I understand. Thanks for your time. I hope you can distinguish between what can be kept silent safely and what is dangerous. A hint from an artist with a sharp eye. Gives me chills as if the artist had been inside. Doesn't talk about her exceptionalism. She told me something useful about Aristark. I think her sharp artist eye can be trusted. Okay. So the dystrophy is real. But I've tried both of these. Well, I guess, hold on. I'll unclick those. What's going on in here? Nothing? Someone covered in blood came into this room. What the hell happened here? Ah. Nothing like the original. Definitely Aristark's room. What about the center of gravity? It won't stand like this. Grotesque, even silly. Is this, the polyhedron? He didn't make this seriously, did he? Gone blind, or was he drunk? A finger? Here's the source of the blood on the floor. Aristark, however, has all his fingers intact. Proper bandages, not filthy rags. Perhaps the person missing a finger won't get blood poisoning after all. A neck scarf looks like a woman's. Grabbed just in case if no bandages were found. Did it fall off the victim? Pills, painkillers. What happened here? An accident? A household injury? Artists can be inattentive and clumsy. Traces of a party. Those often end in injuries. I don't know about all that. Is that where we're landing? That this was an accident? Oh my god. Locked. Another mirror.
Stop
I
staring.
love day 9.
Push over.
Blood everywhere. Why is there blood everywhere, man? Many good authors. Impressive library. Blood! Why is there blood all over the place? Hello, ma'am. I thought it was Aristark in there. Who are you? I've been wondering that my whole life. I'm his doctor. Valentina, his friend. What's wrong with Aristark? Is he ill? Was he attacked? Did he do something to himself? Oh, God, I knew it. I knew it. Wailing won't help. Tell me, are you too close? The closest. Why are you asking? Aristark is seriously ill. I need to know how he lived, who he spoke with, what he did. Down to the smallest details. It's the only chance to save him. Since he has no intention of helping himself, I'm asking you to. Help Aristark? Of course I will. You know he's a special soul. One could even say a genius. People like that are one of a kind. He draws, he writes. What else? He sings, he tells fairy tales, he draws polyhedra, he mimics birdsong. Mimicking birdsong is hardly dangerous. You said you were worried about Aristark. What were the reasons? Sorry, I got carried away. It's just so hard to keep silent about Aristark's talent. Why are you keeping silent about the blood all over the house? We've been talking for a while and you haven't said a word about it. What? Oh, that. Doesn't look like some crime of passion. A domestic accident, maybe. Does anyone require medical assistance? Thank you for the offer, but you've missed each other by a few minutes. Our poor carpenter has already left and the others with him. They're accompanying him to the hospital. Cut off his own finger. Can you imagine? He's a good specialist, mind you, but even a master's hand can slip. Why is the finger in Aristark's room? Poor carpenter was floundering all over the house looking for bandages. I always say creators are like children. You can't find anything without me. I bandaged it as best I could and sent them off to a doctor, and now the doctor has come to us. Some of the macabre scene has no direct connection to Aristark. My best wishes to the carpenter. Shall we return to the matter of Aristark's health?
Of course. Of course. You're such a thoughtful, caring doctor, too. You came all this way trying to sort everything out, looking for the person whose wounds need stitching. I'm sure Aristarch will be safe in your hands. Was he fatigued recently? More than usual. He was. Could barely get out of bed. Did it only for blueprints. I brought him everything. Wrote down his construction calculations for him.
Why were... Hold on. Okay, so he's super tired. Weakness? Maybe? Why exactly were the bandages and medicine the carpenter needed in Aristarch's room? A coincidence, or was Aristarch using them?
He was, but not on himself. Oh, I feel awful gossiping about this. It's so shameful, but you're a doctor. Aristarch got involved with a woman of a kind you don't really bring home. She drank and did all kinds of unmentionable things, often got beaten up. That's what the bandages were for. He kept them for that Hera girl.
Hera was beaten often, and now it seems Aristarch has been beaten up too. There are thugs looking for him. Does the neckerchief on Aristarch's bed belong to his beloved? I thought it might be yours.
Beloved, my foot. Beloveds like that Hera are a dime a dozen in pubs. Sorry, that just slipped out. I can't fathom how Aristarch could even look at her. She was all skin and bones, her face so sallow as ochre.
Her face the color of ochre, you say. She was sickly thin. Curious, Aristarch could have contracted something from Hera. He thought she was perfect. Perfect! Even though she, may my tongue weather for gossiping, kept scratching herself. She smelled foul. I was so scared we'd all catch something from her. I see a hypothesis taking shape. I need to examine Hera. Do you know where I could find her? You won't find her now. You've realized who Hera was, right? Oh, why beat around the bush? She was a harlot. And when she disappeared, Aristarch was beside himself, searching for her. Then the street kids told him Hera died. Couldn't say if it was from the plague or from her carousing. Okay, so if I put her symptoms in here... Itchy skin. Yellowing. Hepatitis. Artists and harlots, a classical duo. Okay. Could have been the illness she passed to Aristarch. He could be at an earlier stage where most of the symptoms haven't manifested yet. It's wrong to talk like this. I just can't hold it in. That Hera was nothing but trouble. She led Aristarch astray when she was alive, and now that she's dead, he's even more miserable. He was a shining beacon, perhaps even a genius, and such a delicate soul. There's a possibility Hera saved him. Her illness delayed Aristarch's death from the plague. I just want him to pull through, to overcome both his illness and his melancholy. You say Hera was beaten often. Now it seems Aristarch has been beaten up too, and there are thugs looking for him. It all fits. She kept company. We were scared her friends might come and smash the house to splinters. You cleared up a lot for me, Valentina. Thank you. I can't promise anything. I'll do everything I can for Aristarch. And as for the carpenter, hopefully someone has helped him. Please save Aristarch, Dr. Dankovsky. Such talented people cannot be surrendered to death. Maybe I should ask you to let me help out at the hospital so I could look after him. Oh, but how can I leave our house? Who would look after our things? Use any help we can get at the hospital. Think it over, Valentina. I'd appreciate it. Oh. I thought she vanished. I was like, yikes, man. Okay. Great. How am I gonna get out of here without dying? Is my new question. All right. Lock hepatitis in. Is there a clock in here anywhere? Don't think so. This chick's cool. She's chill. She can stay. There he is. Told you he'd crawl out of the woodwork sooner or later. I think I know who you're looking for. A woman named Hera, correct? So you helped make Hera disappear.
Hey, Sly, let's put the good doctor on bed rest real quick.
I'm so sick and tired of you guys. I gotta go. Bye. I'm leaving. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Okay, we'll see if we got our diagnoses correct. Yeah!
I could use some quiet.
I could use some quiet. Yeah! You know what I haven't done yet? There's another thing I could do before we go. I haven't introduced myself to the good general. And I'm actually shocked that the game hasn't made me do that.
I'd rather not hear this.
There we go. There we go. That's the kind of Danny I like. Snarling feral Daniel. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sick. Alexander Block. I've heard of the legendary commander before, a hero of battles at Karstov Fords, Lapin, and Nizov. In person, he was shorter and more tired than I was expecting. The order to purge an infected town with fire was disgraceful and criminal, perhaps purposefully so, to destroy General Block. Everyone understood that.
What?
And Romanovsky and Leviton, where are they? Stuck on the way. They'll be here by night, or tomorrow. Bedlam. They were the ones carrying rifle crates, weren't they? What will we arm the soldiers with? Sticks? Some of the equipment came with the first squad. I was just meaning to ask you, sir, what kind of rounds are we handing out to the soldiers? Live ones? Blank ones? Do you only give out ammo to soldiers? I'm not a soldier. I could use some rounds. Excuse me for interrupting. You? Who let you in? Who are you? Introduce yourself. Daniel Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. I'm in charge of the hospital and responsible for fighting the epidemic. So, what brings you to the town hall today, esteemed Bachelor? We have supply troubles, General. There's a shortage of everything. Medicine, volunteers, water even. I thought maybe the army could offer some assistance. I've come to give you my regards. It's not every day someone of your caliber can be seen at the middle of nowhere, General. Well, thank you, and please excuse me. I have no time at all for small talk and making acquaintances right now. We've only just got off the train, and you can see the mess we're in for yourself. Please come back tomorrow. Show our guests the exit. Everyone keeps telling me to come tomorrow. I just keep coming today. The town is at the brink of destruction. One of us might not survive to tomorrow. Tomorrow it is! Fuel collection for bonfires. Send guards to confiscate surplus wooden... What? What the shit was that? Oops. Oh, plus 250 fuel. I haven't needed anything like that.
Tired of this noise.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa! my god. It put me into complete apathy. Holy shit. That was awful. Oh my god, that sucked. Yes. Amalgam. Ooh. Oh my god, I made it. Yes. Ugh. No, we didn't steal drugs from him. There's a euthanasia mechanic in this game. If you find people that are like just in agony dying from the plague. God, it's 7 at night. Not ideal. Not the ideal time to go out and fight the Shabnak, but that's okay.
I'm going insane.
I'm going insane. That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite Danny lines. I'm going insane. Okay, do that again. Did we find out what happened to the cow? He was eaten.
Someone's joining with me. Mysterium.
Yay! That part happened, I yelled, "They ate my ball!" I was so upset, dude.
If we say a single person, it has not been invaded.
Yes! That's what's up! Fuck yeah! Woohoo! This guy, he kicks ass. Who, this guy? Ass kicker. Bro, we're doing it. Look at this. Look at this. God. Oh, I'm covering it. Who cares? We're doing it. That's all you need to know. All you need to know is we're doing it. We're kicking ass big time. Why does it go back up so suddenly? I wonder why that is. No more town died. No more town died. Look! No more town died. This is huge. This is huge, guys. Jay Fever, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much for subscribing. Town live. Yeah, we have to. We have to go. We have to go back. We have to go back that far, unfortunately. It sucks. It sucks real bad. Yeah. The first broke yesterday, the second on the third day after arriving in town. And we have to, yeah, and we have to go back to day 2. God, we have to go back to day 2 to undo having ever gone into Simon's office. Oh my goodness. How much amalgam is it going to cost me to go all the way back to day 2? Holds breath. You know what? Not nearly as bad as I thought. This is so annoying because I just went to day 2. I just did this. Ooh, it's fine. Okay. Can you save the bull? I don't know, but we're doing this now. This. Won't solve the study mystery. Getting inside is a huge success. Break it. Start the day. And now... What a cool way to use the mechanics. Oh, I have to go. And now... we go to day 3. Lord. I'm scared. I need my amalgam. I'm scared. And then from day 3, we're gonna have to jump to day 8. Oh my god. Okay. All right, that's got to be it for us. Let's go ahead and close that. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate it. I'm going to read off our activity feed, and I will be back tomorrow. Yay! Emote suggestion forum is up and running in the Discord. There's a pinned link in the stream chat channel, Tamber Majoran said. I have no clue what's going on. I'll watch the VOD. Okay. Let me read off the activity feed, and then I will run away and see you all tomorrow. Pets Play, thank you for the 97 months. Red Mage Ace Bounty for the 4. Misha Rebo, thank you again for all the gifted subs at the start. Bromanity, thank you for the 100. Firestorm for the 71. Strong Spaghetti for the 19. 4 p.m. in the AM for the 45. Shay for the 66. Askugia for the 59. Jahome for the 63. And Jay Fever, thank you again for subscribing. We have a raid leader, it looks like. So let me double check that real quick. Nuggy Meal doing some art. Fantastic. Go say hi, spread love and joy, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.